Yes, please. Chris, can you remove your camera, please? Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Good morning. I'm just gonna give it a second or two for those that were waiting to gain access into the meeting. Jonathan, if you can disable your camera, Mr. Building Official, if you can also disable your camera, that would be great for now. Thank you so much. Madam Magistrate, you can, we can get started.
All right, wonderful. Good morning, everyone. This is a code compliance hearing for the City of North Miami. If you're not here for code compliance, you are in the wrong Zoom meeting. Today is November 18th, 2021. My name is Beatrice Cazo, Special Magistrate for the City of North Miami. Am I loud enough? Can you guys hear me clearly? Wonderful. The purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property as observed and cited by a code compliance officer of the city. If the city is not able to prove its case, then I will dismiss the case and you may leave. These proceedings are being recorded, therefore all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time to ensure that all testimony is clearly audible on the recording device. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator who will assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, the property owner, agent for the property owner, and any witness that you may have should come forward, via Zoom. When asked, please speak directly into the microphone and say aloud your name, your business or mailing address, and your relationship to the property. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a notarized power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. I will just revise that to say, hopefully you have forwarded a copy of your power of attorney to the city or the city attorney's office in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. For new cases, you will be asked for the record if you are aware of and understand the violation that is being heard today. And do you understand what is required to resolve the violation? Please answer accordingly. The city will present its case first, and then the property owner and or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf, to bring forward witnesses to testify, to present evidence and photographs, and to cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then depending on the case type, I will set an abatement date for the violation to be resolved. Or for repeat violations, I will impose a daily fine amount. For new, non-repeat cases, my order will include an abatement date by which you must resolve the violation and a daily fine amount that I may impose at a future hearing date should the violation not be resolved by the abatement date. For appeals of civil violations, I will enter a ruling either affirming or reserving a citation. If the citation is affirmed, I will enter an order assessing a civil penalty, court cost, and a compliance date. If the violator does not comply by the compliance date, continuing fines and penalties will be assessed. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceedings to another hearing date in the future. If you do not agree with my finding of fact and or ruling, then the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to be appealed. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered in these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. This record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The cost of obtaining the verbatim record shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant. and it is recommended that persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court reporter at this proceeding. Pursuant to city codes, if the city of North Miami prevails in prosecuting a case before the special magistrate, the city shall be entitled to recover all costs incurred in prosecuting the case. The current cost assessment amount is $100 per case. Once the city records an order that imposes a fine and authorizes a lien against the property, then the city will charge additional administrative fees to record and release the lien. Now I'll turn it over to Madam Clerk, who will give you some housekeeping matters and do the Pledge of Allegiance.
Good morning, and thank you for participating in today's special magistrate hearing. I will review the process by which today's hearing will be conducted. Make sure your device is muted at all times unless you are giving testimony on a case. If you are using two devices to participate in today's hearing, be sure that the audio is only enabled on one device. When your case is called, if you are signed into Zoom, you will receive a notification giving you access to audio and video so that you may give your testimony. If you are physically at City Hall and wish to give testimony, you must sign in with the code clerk and wait a text message indicating your case is ready to be heard. Upon receiving that message, you should immediately come to the code compliance office to be provided access to a computer. If you would like to speak on behalf of a case, once the case is called, you should click the raised hand button to be acknowledged. Before giving testimony on your case, please state your name, property address, the relationship to the property. If you wish to have an interpreter assist during your case, please indicate that when your case is called. Your magistrate, that concludes the instructions.
At this time, Magistrate, we'll go ahead and do the pledge.
Yes.
If all okay, I'm going to share screen here.
Are we muted? I can't hear anyone.
Can you see the flag?
Yes.
Okay, super.
I pledge allegiance to the flag
Of the United States of America
and to the republic
for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Okay.
All right, and can we swear in the officers?
Swear in the officers.
If the code officers can all enable their cameras to be sworn in.
Yes, and make sure it is powered.
Shanna, I hear you, but
Please rise and raise your right hand as I issue the
just a moment. Hold on. Pilar, can you ask her to just a second? The officers are not all on yet.
Yeah.
Vanessa?
Is everyone ready?
I'm trying the video is not being, hold on a second. I see the problem. Sorry.
Okay.
And Clark, if you can step back so the officer can get a little closer so that she's audible. She's not audible.
Okay.
If you are
Thank you.
giving testimony today on a case, please rise and raise your right hand as I issue the oath. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give in these proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say aloud, I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Translators, can you enable your cameras, please? Officers, please disable yours to be sworn in. Officer Carter, if you can go ahead and administer the oath to the translators.
Yes, okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translations which you are about to give in these proceedings will be accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge, skill, and ability? Say, I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please announce for the record if there are any amendments or addition to the hearing agenda.
Yes. We have item number 8 and 9 for Aaron Schulmeiser, case number CESTA 2021-00011 and CESTR 2021-00013, which was postponed for 30 days.
You mean, I think you said 8 and 9. You mean 9 and 10?
9 and 10, yes, I apologize. We have item number 23, Grace Chung, case number CERCV 2021-00075 for property 801 Northeast 137th Street, which was postponed for 1 month. We have Mayor Properties, which is item 47 through item 57. Case number CEIBY 2021-00054, CEZPU 2021-00035, MHVIO 2021-00107, MHVIO 2021-00108, MHVIO 2021-00109, MHVIO 2021-00110, MHVIO 2021-00111, MHVIO 2021-00112, MHVIO 2021-00113, MHVIO 2021-00114, and MHVIO 2021-00116. They have all been postponed for a month. And those are all the amendments and deletions to the agenda.
Okay, thank you. If you're ready, you can call the first case.
Do we have Officer Batista to testify on Zoom?
Yes, he's here.
Okay, so we're going to call cases 12 and 13 for CASA 754 Northeast LLC. The first case is CEFOB 2021-00039 for property 754 Northeast 126th Street. It's a new case. And the second case is going to be CESTR 2021-00024 for the same property. The first case is Edme St. Louis as the officer.
So just for clarity, the officer is not testifying on the business tax case. He's just testifying on the rental, the second item, right?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, so officer, we're going to present the first case first.
Good morning, Code Officer Edme St. Louis. Can you guys hear me? This case is in regards to their business tax receipt. They don't have any business tax receipt on file. The initial notice was mail certified to the property owner and the mailing address as well for the registered agent.
Sorry. I'm
Is
sorry.
anyone here?
Do we have somebody here on behalf of the property, Pilar?
Yes, in Zoom, there was a Fernanda Sotelo. No, I'm sorry. That's not it. It's,
Someone has their hand raised.
Yeah.
yeah, it was Fernanda Sotelo. It's the fourth item.
Okay. Sorry, so I'm still trying to finish. We're trying to have coffee here, magistrate. We're like something felt off. Where's the resident? Okay. Mr. Sotelo, I have sent you an invitation to enable your audio and video. Mr. Sotelo, are you there?
He still has his hands raised? Is he trying to join? Mr. Sotelo, do you see?
Accidentally. I think he might have hit the wrong button. Mr. Sotelo, if you can accept the invitation to enable your audio and video.
Maybe he speaks Spanish. Can somebody please translate in Spanish? Because we have a long calendar. And so trying to...
¿Qué tal, señor Sotelo? ¿Nos puede escuchar? Hola, señor Sotelo, ¿nos puede escuchar?
So I enabled his, I don't know, I've given him the ability to speak. I've enabled his audio and his video. So I'm not sure.
Mr. Interpreter, can you please translate for him
There
to
we go.
accept? Is he present?
Here,
They were just there.
ya. Oye, ¿nos puede escuchar? Fernanda Sotelo.
He's connecting to audio, I guess there we
Ok,
go.
ya.
You're still on mute.
No podemos
Is she talking?
escucharla. No podemos escucharla. Está en mute.
I'm here now. Hi, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, my apologies. I was in not as a panelist. I was in and I had my hand raised.
All right, let's go ahead and
So-
swear her in, Pilar. Just a moment, ma'am. Go ahead and swear her in, please.
Can you please raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear in affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
I am. Hi, how are you all?
I'm sorry. We're going to give the city the officer an opportunity to present her case first, and then I'll give you an opportunity to respond.
Thank you.
Morning, Code Officer Ed May St. Louis. This violation is in reference to their business tax receipt for 754 Northeast 126th Street. Original violation was mail certified to the property owner as of the final reinspection date, which was as of the final reinspection date on November 5th, the violation remains, and upon verifying with our business tax receipt department, there is no business tax receipt on file. And it's for the CASA 754 Northeast LLC.
Okay. Are we sharing our screen? Because I'm not seeing anything on my screen.
No, nothing shared, Magistrate.
Okay.
So I am. May I? I don't know. May I?
Yes, Mr. Sotelo, sorry.
Hi. So hi, how are you? We leased the space. I believe it was November of last year. And we signed up on a CU for our tenant who has yet to pull it. And so when I received the actual notice, I reached out to code compliance, and then which was, I believe, someone at BTR. So it was Raphael, and then he transferred me to community development and planning. I have a tenant there who has yet to get his CU, which is really the crux of almost all of my problems right now. We did sign the paper for him to do it. He's having problems getting an architect. So that's one thing. Now, CASA, our company not having the BT, I think it's a BTR, the business tax receipt is, I didn't know we needed it. So when we got the violation, we would have cured it immediately. But when I spoke to community planning and development, they had notified me that first my tenant needs to get it in order for us to do it. So I have been working with him since August, which is when I got the violation, to work on getting this CU completed so that we can actually move forward on all of this. So that's where this is my understanding of what I need to do, and I'm still waiting on him to get this, which then leads me to the other violations, which we will discuss later, because not having his CU and not having his space being operable is becoming a huge burden on us as property owners.
Magistrate, I have a rep from the.
But we're trying to
CPD
work with it,
office.
so it's a catch-22, but at this point, we just need to get all this resolved.
Magistrate, I have Derek Cook from our CP&D office here to assist with the case.
Okay.
Excellent. Let me write this down. 1 second.
Mr. Cook, I'm sorry, we didn't, can we swear him in, Pilar?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Cook.
Good morning.
Okay, what's going on?
So, her as the property owner would not be delayed from going through her process because her tenant has not gone through the CU process. It's two separate processes. The property owner needs to have a CU and a BTR to be a leasee of property within the city. That's their business. And if anything, the applicant could be delayed because the property owner has not got their proper CU and BTR.
Okay, and is this your understanding of what's going on in this particular case?
Based on the testimony, Your Honor, from the applicant, what she has said is, I think she has been missing information was given. Maybe she didn't understand the information that was given to her, stuff like that. Because we would not have said to her that, oh, you need to wait for your applicant to finish their process before you can go through your process. I mean, nothing precludes them from going simultaneously through the process of getting to CU and BTR.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's clear, but that I did not have, I apologize. I have several emails and if it's that easy, then that's easy for me. That's absolutely not a problem. I really thought that I had to wait for him to get a CU. And so that was pending. And my apologies for not fully understanding it.
Okay.
Seriously, I did not know. I didn't know.
All right, so now that we know.
No problem.
Okay.
Now that we know, we can get that rectified this week, next week, not a problem. I really didn't know.
Okay, what is the city looking for?
He's looking for adjudication because according to the final reinspection date, there was.
I don't know why I'm having a really hard time. You're muffled on my end.
Give me 1 second. My volume's up. Can you guys hear me? Better now?
Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening.
The city's looking for adjudication until compliance is met.
Okay.
Adjudication.
What's the civil amount? What's the amount?
Attorney, can you give her that? I don't know it off the top of my head. It might be 250, magistrate. I believe it's 250.
Okay. All right, and you said that you might be able to get this resolved?
Immediately. That's not a problem on my end.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go there tomorrow and get it resolved. In all honesty, I thought my understanding was I had to wait for him, so I've been putting the pressure on him, which he still needs to, and he's working on it, needs to get his certificate of use in order to bring this space to what it could be. It was empty for a while. It was hard to get a tenant, but I'm happy to have a tenant.
Got it.
But I also need to, I need to fix things.
Based on the evidence presented, I do find that the violation exists. I will enter an adjudication and hopefully you can get this matter resolved. As you heard, the fine is $250. So the sooner you can get this resolved, the better.
I will. Thank you so much.
Okay.
And the second case is item 13 for the same property, case number CESTR 2021-00024.
Who's the officer in the case?
Jonathan Lemestre is the officer.
And Officer Batista from the North Miami Police Department is also here to give testimony on behalf of the case. If I can just get you to enable your video, Officer Batista. Thank you. Go ahead, Code Officer.
Good morning, everyone. Code Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestre, and this is the first time offense. The North Miami Police Department notified the City of North Miami Code Compliance Department that there was a possible hostel occurring at 754 Northeast 126th Street. I did my due diligence and I checked online to see if there was a hostel being advertised at the property, and there was. The website is hostelworld.com. And they're advertising it as a hostel at the property. If you're unaware, short-term rentals are prohibited in the city of North Miami. Airbnbs, hostels, they're not allowed. The short-term rental was confirmed via reviews on hostelworld.com. I opened up a violation on September 16, 2021. I also posted, yes. So what you see on the screen is the advertisement from hostelworld.com. Again, 754 North East 126th Street. Latest reviews. So people have been staying at the property and left reviews. So on September 16th, I opened up a notice of violation for short-term rental, and I posted it at the property, and I also mailed a certified letter to the property owner, Casa 754 NE LLC. On September 28th, 2021, I spoke to the leasee or the tenant, who goes by the name of Ocean Olson. He informed me that the hostel was not operating anymore, but as of September 28th, I checked hostelworld.com and the advertisement was still up at the website, on the website. On November 2nd, I spoke to the leasee, the tenant, Ocean Olson, over the phone. Mr. Olson informed me that he's out of the country and dealing with a family emergency. I informed Mr. Olson that I need to go to the property to inspect to see whether or not the hostel is still operating. Mr. Olson informed me that there are people that are still living inside the property. I asked Mr. Olson how many people are currently living there. He told me 9 people are currently living there. I asked Mr. Olson if all of them are paying money to stay there. Mr. Olson said, and I quote, some of them are. I also requested from the North Miami Police Department police reports for the location. And I have multiple police reports dating back from October 27th. From October 27th, we have NMPD case number 2021-57457 in regards to petty theft at the location. I have another one from October 29th, NMPD case number 2021-57848 in regards to a burglary in progress at the location. I have another one from September 17th, 2021, NMPD case number 2021-50024, I believe. And it was a welfare check. And then on September 23rd, 2021, I have a case number from Officer Batista, NMPD case number 2021-51837. And this is in regards to a missing person.
It's a missing person?
Yes.
Okay. That concludes your testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any questions for Mr. Lemestre? Is it Lemestre?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry. Ms. Sotelo, because I understand the city has another witness. Do you have any questions, or is there anything that you'd like to say or add?
Well, I have spoken with Mr. Lemestre. I was brought to my attention with the violation because I received it as the property owner here at the house. I immediately notified the tenant. And I had been speaking to Mr. Lemestre, who's been helping me figure out not really figure out what to do. We need to figure out the situation. Spoke with the tenant. He said he took care of it. I contacted Mr. Lemestre, and he verified it wasn't taken care of. And then I basically had to call my lawyer. I submitted a 7-day to cure, which was for the short-term lease. It was served. My understanding is that that portion was cured, but then thereafter, I also sent, and it's in the process, a certified letter from us to the leasing, noting that he's breaching our lease, he has 30 days to fix it, because per the lease, I'm in shock. Per the lease, he does not have the right to be operating anything without the proper permits and licenses from the city. So at this point, he is breaching our lease. So as a property owner, I'm very overwhelmed by this situation. I'm trying to fix it. And if that means a new tenant, that's what it's going to require, but I have to follow the proper procedures legally on my end for the lease and such. I can't believe all of the activity that's happened there. I'm absolutely positively in shock. I didn't know about that. We did visit the site and we knocked on it and someone said they were there. We did that after I spoke to Mr. Lemastri, he recommended that we go to the site. We knocked. There was someone there. He said he was staying there for a while. That's all we understood. But at the same time, nothing's supposed to be operating there. And we have emailed him on several occasions to stop all business activity till he receives a certificate of use for the intended purpose of the space. My gosh, I apologize.
All right. City, you want to call your next witness?
Officer Batista, would you mind just sharing with the magistrate what you witnessed when you went inside the location on said date?
Yes. Good morning, everyone. I was dispatched on that location for a check on the warfare, which turned into a missing person. By permission of one of the tenants, I entered the property and I witnessed about three sets of bunk beds, and there was approximately 6 people in the residence inside. I talked to a few of them, and then I didn't ask them any questions about who was staying there or anything like that, but there was approximately 5 to 7 people in the residence from inside and outside.
What date was that, Officer Batista?
That was on September 27th, 2021.
Mrs. Sotelo, what type of place is this exactly?
It's located it's on the south side of 126th Street. So it shares the back alley with 125th. It is a single building. It used to be a single family home, and we purchased it, and it was an office building. It was basically, there was a dentist there who made prosthetic pieces. So it is zone C something. It's like a big zoning thing, but it was previously used as commercial retail, I guess. I'm not sure what that falls under. I apologize, but it was an office. It was office.
Okay, so this tenant that you rented it out to, is he supposed to be using it as a single family home, or is he supposed to be renting it as a business? No,
it's supposed to be a business. It's not. I don't think single family homes are allowed there. I think you can have according to my understanding of the zonings, you can have like a duplex. I think, but I don't think a single family. I can't speak for that. It wasn't for a single family home.
Okay, I thought you said it started.
Which is why he needed to.
Okay, so this tenant. This tenant is renting from you to use the building as a commercial property, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this is the same tenant that's still waiting for his certificate of use and BTR, right?
Correct.
Okay. In the meantime, this place is being used as a hostel.
That's what we've come to the conclusion of. Yes.
Okay. And I'm sorry, Mr. Lemastri, how long has this been going on? When were you first made aware that this was happening, that it was being rented out?
Yes, ma'am. I was notified in early September. Well, I'm sorry, in mid-September. I don't have a precise date, but on September 16th, I did open the violation after reviewing, doing research on the property and checking online to see whether or not hostel was operating. On September 16th, I was able to confirm that there was a hostel via advertisement from hostelworld.com.
Okay. And when did Ms. Sotelo become aware of this situation?
I believe after I sent her the certified letter, and I think she probably reached out to me maybe a week later,
Okay.
and I advised her what was happening.
As of today, what's going on with that building?
So the advertisement was removed from hostelworld.com, and of course I checked other websites to see whether or not it was still being advertised. It is not being advertised, but again, on September 2nd, on November 2nd, I requested to the leasee or to the tenant, Ocean Olson, to gain access into the property to verify whether or not there are people still living there, to see whether or not a hostel was still operating. But Mr. Olson would not give me access. He, again, said he was out of the country dealing with a family emergency.
All right. What is the city looking for?
For an adjudication, for this hostel to stop.
And for this, the fine for this, if I remember, is, let me ask the city attorney.
500.
I'm sorry?
It's 500.
Thought it was 1,000.
Yeah, I would say 1,000 for first time. The max is you can rule up to $1,000 for first time.
And that's going to be my ruling. I find that the violation did exist at this point. It probably still exists. The city has not had an opportunity to confirm because he's not giving access. I find in favor of the city, I enter an adjudication and enter a fine of $1,000. And Sotelo, it seems like you have a problem in your hands that you need to handle. Otherwise, you're going to be right back here. And for each incident, the price goes up. The fees, the fines go up. And so
I understand. And we are handling it. I have a lawyer now because, like I said, 7-day to cure was serviced, just provided a 30-day to fix the breach of the lease, which would give me I'm just following all of what's in the lease since December 4th. At that point, my alternative is fine, I can only work with him so much to make his business happen because it's really falling on us. It's a problem. It is a problem. I recognize that 100%.
Madam Magistrate,
yes.
Can we just add to the ruling that in order to come into compliance, that they give the city access into the property to verify through inspection?
Yes, definitely. The city needs access to verify if there's compliance or not. And I'm sure Mr. Lemestre will continue to monitor the post to see if there's any additional advertisement. Officer Batista, thank you.
Crystal.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
May I interject something?
Yes, Mr. Beswick. Part of this case?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
The location is supposed to be a commercial use, not supposed to be residential. No one is supposed to be living or sleeping there.
Well, I guess technically they're using it as a hostel, as commercial, right?
Right.
No, it's not supposed to be a living dwelling. It's supposed to be for office space only.
I see. Okay.
Well, Derek Cook is here from zoning. I don't know even if they could get if a CU is even allowable in that particular zoning district, but the property owner can do her due diligence after this is done. I would, visit with the CPMD office, speak with Mr. Cook or whomever there can, advise you. You may or may not even be able to obtain, or your tenant may or may not even be able to obtain. But either which way, I think the magistrate already ruled. And
thank you.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
The next case is going to be item number 7, Alan McHenry, case number CERCV 2021-00089 for property 1525 Northeast 128th Street. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer.
Mr. McHenry, I am enabling your audio and video, excuse me.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you enable your video as well, please?
Yes.
Sir, can you please raise your right hand so that I can give you the oath? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Code Compliance Officer John Lemestre, and this is a first-time offense. On August 17, 2021, as I was patrolling my designated area, I observed a boat on Mr. McHenry's property at 1525 Northeast 128th Street. I opened up a violation I checked to see if there was a permit on file, if they had a variance on file for the boat to be on the property. There was no variance, there was no permit to have the boat on the property. So on August 17, 2021, I opened a notice of violation. I issued the notice of violation and posted it, as you can see from the pictures. I set the reinspection date for August 31st, 2021, and the property owner did not remove the boat from the property or obtain a variance permit for the boat on the property. I believe on August 20th, on October 20th, I think I met with Mr. McHenry in regards to giving him a notice to appear for the magistrate. And Mr. McHenry informed me that in order to obtain a variance, he would have to pay over $1,600 to obtain the variance because he lives in, I believe, the R6 multifamily zoning district. And the only way to allow for the storage of the boat at the above mentioned location is through the Board of Adjustments, which would have cost him over $1,600 in order for him to obtain the permit.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. McHenry.
Good morning, Magistrate.
Okay, do you have any questions for the code enforcement officer? Is there anything you'd like to add?
No, his accounting is accurate. I did, however, was able to get into the office there and apply for a variance permit on September 1 and was charged $293 and was promptly denied because it's R6. So I'm a little confused. So on or about October 27th, I contacted a councilman to see if I could ask some questions and get some information on this and get some clarification. And he was kind enough to contact someone there, an attorney, perhaps Mr. Cook, and they jointly replied saying that this R6 district does preclude, a boat. Residents who live in that district would need to completely enclose / shield their wrecked vehicle from public view. Or, as I understand it, there's an option of obtaining a variance. So I followed that up with further questions, but was never answered. So I'm still confused. I want to do the right thing. I've been a resident here since 2004. I have had that boat here at this house since 2004. A short period of time, I had an RV on the east side in the driveway. And I never received any kind of code enforcement issues with the boat. The boat, however, was behind my privacy fence previously. It's in the front now in the driveway because of construction that was done in the back. So I'm waiting. I'm in limbo. I want to do the right thing. I want to get it out of sight. I don't really want to pay for more money. I already spent $300 and got nothing. So I'm hoping for answers. The reason I went ahead and before you now. So hopefully somebody can provide some clarification and let me know what to do so I can go forward.
Okay. Is Mr. Cook part of this case?
He is. However, I do believe, I think that what Mr. McHenry is looking for is some further clarification in terms of the process, magistrate.
Okay.
And he could certainly get that post the hearing, because I do believe that he's clear in terms of the zoning districts, and I think whatever further details he may need could happen post the hearing. But you're obviously the rep from CPD is here if you wanted to ask him any questions.
Okay. Mr. McHenry, if I heard you correctly, you said you've owned that boat since 2004, but you had it actually in an area that was enclosed and away from public view. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And now it is placed somewhere on the side of your property, or maybe up front, where it can be seen, from your neighbors, people passing by. And that's how they were able to see, code enforcement was able to see that the boat is there. Is there anywhere that you can put the boat temporarily while you're getting construction work done in the back? Otherwise, you said you applied for a variance and you were denied?
Yes, ma'am. Just to be clear, the construction is complete. And I put some sod down to get the grass growing back. And I was just, before I alter that and put the boat back in there, I just want to be sure that I can still do that. I won't waste the time and energy to modify the area for my boat again if I can't keep it here at all, or I have to pay a huge fee to keep it. But yes, I did apply for a variance permit, which was on the original violation. Instructed me to do so. It was either remove it or apply for this permit. And that's the one that was denied. And I guess that variance is only good for the other zoning districts, residential zoning districts. This street is definitely all residential. There's no multifamily homes here. I believe Mr. Mastre can confirm that. I honestly don't know why it's zoned that way, other than maybe Johnson Wales. But yes, ma'am, I'm just here to get further clarification and do whatever I need to do. I don't have anywhere to put it temporarily, but I can do what I need to do to get it behind the fence fairly quickly, if that's allowed.
I'll allow Mr. Lemestre to answer that, because I'm ready to rule.
Yes, ma'am. So Mr. McHenry has two options: either remove the boat from the property, or again, allow for the storage of the boat of the property is through the Board of Adjustments. But again, it would cost him, I have to estimate, $1,677.
Okay. Mr. McHenry, how long do you believe that you're going to need to be able to do that?
Well, before I answer that, I just have a question. Why was I answered that I don't need that Board of Adjustment, that I just need to get it out of sight behind a fence? That's what I'm unclear on. Because apparently attorneys and Mr. Cook were involved in that decision and to reply to that email to me. I can share it with you if you allow me to share it.
You have a letter that you said that you received?
An email, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Allow him to share his screen. Sir, do you know how to share your screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Appears to be still disabled.
Try again. As he does that, magistrate, I believe what the resident is referring to is some options he was given to include shielding, which would eliminate the violation.
Okay. All right.
As it clearly states, or, as I understand it, there's an option of obtaining a Board of Adjustment variance.
Your Honor, may I interject for a moment, please? This is Jared Cook.
Sure, Mr. Cook.
Thank you, ma'am. Just for, as you can see in the letter, it says completely enclosed. And if he wants to be able to store it outside behind the gate, he would need to receive a variance through the Board of Adjustment to allow that.
Okay, so what you're saying is, in order for him to keep the boat on the property, it's not good enough that he put it back in the in his backyard where it's been hiding for over for almost 20 years. So he needs to actually obtain a variance so that it can be complete. The entire property can be fully enclosed and shielded from public view.
So to be clear, ma'am, if he was to, let's say, construct a structure that he could actually enclose it in, like a garage, something like that, then he wouldn't be in violation because it'd be enclosed. It's like putting your vehicle in a garage. You know, you can do that. But if you want to store it outside, even behind the gate, out of view, he's going to need a Board of Adjustment because the storage of a boat on that site through the administrative variance that he sought initially is not permitted because he's not in an R1 or R2 zoning district, which allows for the storage of recreational boats and things of that sort on the property in the rear, obscured from public view.
Okay, Mr. McHenry, I guess after this hearing, you can schedule an appointment and meet with the city so that you know how you wish to proceed. For now, I have to make my ruling based on the evidence presented. I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Sir, I will give you an abatement date of 3/4/2022. That is 4 months approximately, so that you can get the process started or at least make a decision as to what you're going to do with the boat. I will enter I think I said already, an adjudication and a daily fine amount of $350 should the violation not be resolved by the abatement. Good luck to you, sir.
The next item on the agenda is item 46 from Maria S. Baxter, case number CESTR 2021-00019. The property address is 12305 Northeast 12th Court. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer.
Who's here on behalf of the case, Fleur?
She's on. She's here in person in Key West.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yes. Can you please raise your right hand, ma'am, so that I can give you the oath? Do you solemnly swear in affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Ma'am, do you need an interpreter?
No.
Okay.
Morning, everyone again. Jonathan Lemestre, Co-Compliance Officer for the City of North Miami. The City of North Miami Co-Compliance Department was conducting a proactive search on Airbnbs and short-term rentals. And on November 9th, September 8th, we were able to find that a short-term rental Airbnb was being advertised at 12305 Northeast 12th Court. I opened up the notice violation and I posted the notice of violation at the property. As you can see on the Airbnb website, there's reviews, there's payment options for the Airbnb. So on September 8th, I posted a notice of posted a notice of violation at the property, and I also mailed a certified letter to the property owner. The next day, Mrs. Baxter, the property owner, we made contact with her, and she informed me that she took down the advertisement from the website, and she is in compliance in regards to no more Airbnb, in regards to the Airbnb not operating at the location.
I don't hear. Hello?
Yes. Ma'am, state your name for the record, please.
Yes, Maria Sandra Baxter.
Okay, Baxter?
Baxter, B-A-X-T-E-R.
Okay, Baxter. All right, Ms. Baxter. All right, so Mr. Lebestre, the advertisement is down?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, and do we know whether or not there are any occupants, any, how do you call these people? Short-term renters or Airbnb happening right now?
No.
I wasn't able to go into the property, but the property owner, Ms. Baxter, she was adamant that she took it down, that she gave me a confirmation number in regards to from Airbnb that it's not operating anymore. And again, she's been very open and honest with me, saying that she doesn't want any violations at her property. But I haven't been able to gain access into her property to completely verify.
All right, Ms. Baxter.
Yes.
May
I tell you something, please?
Sure.
I'm very sorry for what happened, because I honestly have no idea at all that it was not possible to have an Airbnb. I was not aware of that at all. I am always, doing things legally and honestly, and I'm a working person. I didn't want to cause any trouble to anybody. As soon as I knew, then I removed it. But nobody ever notified me that it was not possible. In the area, it's very popular, the Airbnb. It was like a shock for me to know that I was doing something that I couldn't do. As soon as I knew it, then, I took action. But I'm very sorry, I didn't know.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your honesty, and thank you for acting swiftly. However, I do need to enter an adjudication because we want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. I think it's an adjudication and cost, correct?
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, adjudication.
Meaning that I find that you were in violation of the code, and where you're not accruing any daily fine amount, which could be up to $1,000. I'm not entering, $1,000 fine against you, but I am putting it on record that I do find that you were in violation of city codes. And because what that does is, if this matter comes back before the special magistrate, then we know that there's a history there, and then we know that you have been put on notice. Okay?
Of course, no problem. As I said, I'm sorry. And also it calls my attention that the company never notified me that I couldn't do it. They are allowing this to happen. So I don't know how this works really.
Okay. It's the owner's responsibility to know what the codes are as it relates to the city. I keep asking about costs and nobody's answering.
It's up to $1,000 per first time offense, magistrate. But as you said, the city's okay with not issuing any fines at this time due to compliance, as long as an adjudication is entered.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Best of luck to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
The next case on the agenda is item 24 for Hugo Perodin, case number CEBPR 2021-00067. The property address is 1160 Northwest 129th Street. Aaron Barber is the officer on this case. This customer is in the lobby area.
You called 25, is it 24?
It's 24.
Okay.
Hugo, yes.
Madam Magistrate, Officer Barber is actually out sick at the last minute, so the lead officer, Perez, is going to hear the case on her behalf.
Okay.
Is somebody setting her up, Pilar? Perez, is somebody setting her up?
The customer, we're waiting on the customer to come in.
They're not inside the office yet.
Can we move to another case then? We can't wait on, we have too heavy of an agenda to wait for them to come in.
I agree. And I think Pilar stepped away.
I just told her.
Give me one moment so that I can summon them. So the next property is going to be item 36 and 37 for Klaus. I'm going to read it into record. Case number CEFOB 2021-00007. Case number CEZCU 2021-00092. Both cases are for property 12450 Northeast 13th Avenue. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer on both cases. This customer is here in person.
Are they not physically in here either?
Give me one moment.
If I went to that car and I can't.
Pilar, can I'm picking everyone's voice up on the meeting, please. Can we just hear somebody in the system until you guys can figure that part out? Can we call the case that's in the queue, please?
So we're going to call item number 78. That is for Waterside Towers Condo, case number FYBRR 2019-00001, property 2450 Northeast 135 Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Have Cesar Soto here on behalf of this property.
Can we just ask everyone if you're okay? There's a Smith that's raising his hand. Is he associated with this case? Just for the record, once you hear your property call, raise your hand so that we know that you are here, and then the clerk can let you in, please. Is Mr. Smith associated with these two cases?
I do believe that we've got several residents that are here. However, the person that's here to speak on behalf of the property, I believe, is Mr. Cesar Soto. Mr. Soto, are you here?
And you can put it in the chat as well.
Mr. Smith, Mr. Smith, are you here on behalf of the property, or are you to speak on behalf of the property in terms of a representative, or are you here to witness the case?
My name's Charles Smith. I'm regional manager at Atlantic Pacific. I'm here with the board president.
Okay, so you're here to speak on behalf of the property, a representative of the property?
Correct. The engineer, his name is Caesar, had to, unfortunately, had an emergency and had to go. So the would like to speak on it.
All right, just give me a moment. I'm going to give you audio and video access, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Smith, if you could just enable your video, please.
Trying to get in. Hello. In addition, both Caesar is trying to get in, and also, hello.
We can see you. We can hear you.
Okay,
as well.
great. And we're also trying to get Mirtha Barreto. She is the property manager on site.
Okay. Ms. Barreto, if you can enable your video and audio.
Martin. Is Martin on there as well? Yeah, we have two of the engineers, Martin, and it would be a Martin and a Caesar.
Caesar, if you can enable your video and audio as well.
We have Mirtha in there, good.
Okay, so,
okay, good.
Who else? Or Caesar? Okay.
Yes.
If everyone can please state their full name for the record.
Caesar Soto.
Thank you.
Caesar, if you can enable your video, please.
I'm seeing two Caesars.
And two different faces.
Yeah.
I am Martin here. I can log out and let Caesar in. I'm with Paramount.
That's fine. You don't have to log out. Just please rename yourself. And if we can, the magistrate has asked for everyone to identify themselves.
Martin Morales with Paramount.
Thank you. And Mr. Smith, who is next to you?
So my name is Kate Bida. I'm the president of association.
All right, thank you. Okay, Mr. Beswick?
I need to administer the oath, magistrate, to whomever is going to give testimony. Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say, I do.
I do.
I do.
Thank you.
The gentleman, the second Caesar, I didn't see your hands raised and you did not respond.
Yeah, neither of the Caesars. If you plan to give testimony, you would need to take the oath.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Can you re-administer, Clark?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say, I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Special Magistrate?
Yes.
I would like to start and give a little bit of a history.
Actually,
I'm not sure how your procedures are.
Typically, I allow the city to present his case first, and then I give you an opportunity to respond and give the history, unless Mr. Beswick is okay to allow you to proceed.
That's fine.
That's fine?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Smith.
Okay, great. As stated, my name is Carl Smith. I'm regional manager at Atlantic Pacific, and we were hired by the Waterside Condominium Towers as a management company on first week of August. July 1st. Sorry, July 1st. And we were hired really to kind of clean up basically messes. That included the administration of the office, finances, and also a pool construction project and the 40-year certification. What basically has been done since that point, in part we were hired because of that and because of our expertise. I've got several projects right now that I'm working on specifically for 40-year certifications. And this is one of the reasons why we're hired here, was to get a 40-year that was stalled going again. Since we've been on site, we were given a pool project, and we've been getting that pool project going. And what the intent was to use the engineer from that pool project for the 40-year. Unfortunately, he was not certified. So I'm wanting to say probably the first week in October, we then started to bid the job out for the 40-year. Even though by state statute we can just select an engineer for it, what we wanted to do is do it right. We went through a bidding process with 3 engineers, and during that time frame, it was 2 engineers that I work with, and then one of the engineers is working with some of our other condos on 135th, and that's how we came up with Paramount. Paramount was hired, I'm wanting to say, about a week and a half ago. After that process was taking place, they won the bid and they won the job. And so from this point, I'm going to turn it over to Martin, because he's now starting to do the evaluations, which will lead to the bid process for the final reconciliation of the 40-year and certification. Martin?
Yes, Charles. So again, this is Martin Morales with Paramount. We got retained by the condo to conduct the 40-year certification, inspection, and assessment. We did start the initial process, which is the initial visit to the project to familiarize ourselves with the project. Today we have another visit scheduled to continue with the inspection, and so tomorrow as well, and next week we have also scheduled to continue with your inspection.
Okay.
Okay, can you give it any background in history?
Yeah, if you allow me to speak. So I'm the president of association. Also, I'm a fairly new president. I was voted in March. So we have a new president, which is myself. We have a new management company from July, and then we have a new engineer from a week and a half ago. Since that for the property, it was end of March. It took me some time to figure out where the things are. There was no transition. Since then, we fired a management company. We brought in Atlantic Pacific on board. We got a new engineer. So we're trying to get things moving, but considering that all the engineers are very busy and there is a supply chain interruption, it does have some delays in the process, but we are trying to get it done. Since there was no transition, I'm still trying to figure it out and learn things as they come in. So set notices, set violations, I'm just not familiar with because, again, there was no transition. So we kind of all together digging into things, trying to see where we are. The plan is, pool is in a full swing. We have permits opened since I stepped in March. They started working on the pool since March. So if you come on property, there are employees working every single day, so that's moving. There was a lot of work done on the 40-year certification in the past. We did submit the report with the work completed. The biggest ticket item that I see, and again, depends on the engineer find, is the pool that's being actively worked on.
Okay. Mr. Beswick, okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Gary Beswick from the Building Department. The 40-year report on this building is past due for several years. The report that she just mentioned was a 2016 report, which is not valid. So they're going to need a new engineer to do a report. We need a report in our office by the 29th of this month, basically, because the report that is submitted is not valid. And basically, so we're seeking an adjudication and abatement and a 60-day abatement date. That's what we're seeking.
Okay. Do you understand? Did you hear what Mr. Beswick said about the report, the 2016 report? That you need to obtain a new one from your engineer?
Yeah, so we do understand that we need a new report. We do understand that 2016 report is no longer valid. We would like to ask for a longer period of time just because the engineer just...
You spent 60 days.
Oh, 60 days, I'm sorry.
Mr. Beswick,
No, we need.
hear you.
No, we need a report in our office by the 29th of this month.
29th of this month for the report. He's giving you 60 days for, to get the work going for the abatement, as an abatement date. But as far as a report, can you get him a report by did you say the 26th? I'm sorry.
29th.
29?
We need to know on the current status of the building. We need to know what condition the building is now.
Yeah, so I would like to ask for a little bit more time just because we are going into Thanksgiving next week, so it'll to respect people's time and traditions and let them celebrate the Thanksgiving their families like all of us on this call probably want. If we have to force them to get the report, it's a large report that, they'll have to Thanksgiving.
Unfortunately, as I said, it's way past due. If my memory serves me well, I think it probably due from about 2012 or somewhere then. It's a long time it was due. So it's like an urgent matter, and the construction of the pool been going on for a couple of years now, so it's like it's dragging along.
Yeah.
So we need something ASAP. It's an urgency.
Okay.
I do understand that. I would go ahead.
I was going to say.
Holidays.
I'm Cesar Soto. I'm the engineer record for Paramount. I do understand that it is an urgent matter, but we are again in the process of getting familiar with the property, walking the property, and in order to provide exactly what you need and give you a thorough assessment, we're not going to be able to do it by the 29th. It's just impossible because we are in the process of completing the inspections as it is right now. We're gonna be inspecting next week and probably the week after. And on Thursday is the 25th, the 26th, the 29th is next Monday. There's just we're not gonna have enough information to put in that report to give you that thorough report that you're looking for.
Okay, let me get the building officials, see what time frame. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Is that Mr. Beswick?
Gary, I'm on here.
It's okay, Mr. Jean, you can let us know. Were you listening? Did you hear what the situation is with this property? Are you familiar with the property to be able to give us your expert opinion?
This is the water. Is it the water side?
Yes.
Property.
Yes.
I've been, I guess, through email, been in contact with Myrta Barreto. I hope I'm saying that name correctly.
She's our magistrate. We didn't swear in the building official.
Okay.
So we need
Can you please raise your right hand, sir?
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. Jean.
Okay. Yes, I've only been in contact with Myrta Barreto via email. I tried to reach out to her. I think we've been missing each other to see where they are with the recertification. Let me ask the gentleman, I think it was Caesar.
Yes, I'm here.
Mr. Soto, how much time would you need to provide us a report?
Well, I would say that in order for us to assess the property adequately, meaning that we need to give you exactly what you need, we need to look at the balconies, right? We need to get inside units. We need to look at exterior walls. In order for us to do that properly, I mean, understand that there's a lot of coordination that has to happen for us to get into unit. Look at balconies, sound the balconies, sound the walls around the balconies. We need at least, for that portion, at least 2.5 weeks. And then to put the report together another week and a half, we need a month to give you that report. To give you the thorough report and evaluation that you guys need, so we can have a real 40-year recertificate report. Obviously, that report is going to have deficiencies. Then at that point, we're going to roll into the next portion of the project, which is writing out a project spec so we can put it out to bid, so we can get contractors, so we can get qualified contractors to do the work. But we need a month to put that report together for the 40 years.
Okay. Would December 20th work for you, the end of day?
Yes,
December 20th?
yes, December 20th would work, yes.
And also in the interim, can you produce a sign and seal letter stating, if the building has an immediate danger?
That's I can do that. As a matter of fact, that's from our previous walkthroughs. That's the what has me. Basically, we're not seeing any imminent danger of the structure being unsafe. So I can produce that letter without a problem.
Okay, perfect. And that would be for all parts, especially the pool deck and the main tower.
Well, the pool is under construction, so he's gonna say that. But I mean,
Okay.
Madam Magistrate, are you open to public comments on this issue?
Yes, sure. There are other people here.
Ms. Fabiola, I'll enable your audio and video to make your comment. Or does she need to be sworn in, Magistrate, to make a comment?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, you need to enable your camera, please.
All right, hold 1 moment, please.
Please swear in.
You're muted, Clark.
You're on mute.
No, I unblocked my microphone.
No, that was me.
Not you. The clerk.
Ma'am, can you please raise your right hand so that I can swear you in? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
For your record, please state your full name and your relationship to the property.
My name is Fabiola Santana. I own a property in Tuarasar Tower since 2004. And I am one of the oldest residents of the property. And I would like to mention that this property has several issues in the past, and presidents then didn't do the right thing to our community. So I would like also to thank you for the extension of the time for the new president to take charge, based that we are in an unprecedented time. The pandemic is supply and demand is really high right now, and the prices are really high right now. So I understand that we are not complying for a long time, but that's something that most of us as a resident did not have control of it. It's based on the people that we elected, and that's why we elect a entire new board of directors. And I'm speaking on behalf of a lot of neighbors who knocked on my door. And all they want is time, because many of us lost jobs, including me. I'm a 5 years employee in a corporation, and I don't have a job. So many of us lost jobs, and assessments on top of assessments on top of assessments is really taking a toll on mental health and the whole community. So what I would like to request is a lot longer time, based on the supply and demand that we have right now. And I understand that we have to comply with the law, but since the building, we've been fighting so much to get a real good board of directors on this team. And I see that we have somebody fighting for us at the moment, and I would like to support them because I see difference. I see things getting done, and I want to give them a benefit of a doubt that we're going to have things really doing things in the good faith for the community, because we are very stressed out and we are cleaning our bank accounts here to make sure these buildings still stand. And it's as one of the oldest still living here who did not leave the property, did not lost the property yet for the investors. I want to say that I would like to have more time based on the circumstances of the pandemic, because we need to have the right price for this inspection. And that's all I have to say in behalf of many neighbors, and I'm very tired. In behalf of many neighbors, they knocked on my door, require me. I'm a commissioner in town of Southold. I work remote. I preserve history. And I'm really tired, but I decided that I will put my face on this video today to speak in behalf of my community, because I'm doing the best that I can. I'm a survivor of COVID, and I'm here to tell my little piece of advice for my board of directors: keep strong. We're gonna build back the building for all that has happened on the past. And I appreciate the time that you give to me on this platform. So I'm really speaking on behalf of my community. We need extra time. I understand it was wrong, and we try to make it right.
Thank you, Ms. Santana.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the time. Thank you for the extension. But a longer extension will be much more appreciated for the whole community. We are over 50 years old here, pretty much 60s. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Beswick, Mr. Mark has extended the report, allowing them the 30 days that the engineer, Mr. Soto, has requested. So as far as that concerned, the new report will be submitted to the city by December 20th, correct?
That is correct.
We're also giving you the 60 days. Well, actually, it's even longer than 60 days, because right now I'm in March. I've been giving them March 4th as the abatement date. So that's giving them, and Mr. Beswick, you can let me know how you feel about it.
That's fine.
Okay. So guys, you have been giving several months to try to get as much of what's being requested here by the city done. So do your best, and of course, stay in contact with the building officials, with Mr. Beswick, so that they know, what the process is and what's going on with that. And of course, I will see you guys back here on the 17th, March 17th, 2022. And Mr. Beswick, were you looking for an adjudication, or we're just continuing the matter?
Adjudication.
Okay. All right. So I will enter an adjudication, but I am giving you more than what the officer had requested, which was 60 days. I think that we are at 4 months now. And of course, when this matter comes back, if you guys need additional time and we see that you are progressing, then we will address that at that time. If there are no other questions, I'm ready to move on.
Thank you so much for your understanding, and we'll time, and we'll get to work immediately so we can produce our report by the 20th.
Thank you.
And I have a follow-up question. Will we get a written communication with the extension dates?
Yes, you will receive something from the city that tells you what the decision was for today.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome. Good luck to you.
Magistrate, is there any fine that's going to be set for the case?
Okay. Who's still here? Okay, you guys are still here?
I'm logging off. Thank you very much for your time.
Oh, wait, stay with for a minute, sir, as Mr. Soto.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the daily fine amount is 500.
Thank you. Madam Magistrate.
Yes.
Did we set a time for the letter in the interim?
Yes. Oh, which letter?
The letter that states that there's no immediate danger.
Okay, I believe that Mr. Soto, did you say you can get that to him in a couple of days? Can we set that? I know that the report itself, we give you until December 20th. How about the letter stating that there are no imminent danger? As far as you can see, can we get that
by Tuesday? By Tuesday.
By Tuesday, the 23rd. Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
Thank you, Madam Magistrate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
The next two cases on the agenda is item 36 and 37. This customer is in our lobby area for Claus Haas. Case number CEFOB 2021-00007 and CEZCU 2021-00092 for the property address is 12450 Northeast 13th Avenue. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer on both cases.
You can be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
We can. Is it the mask? I can't hear him at all. Can you guys hear him? The mic is not working. Can you try again? Does he have to speak into the microphone or can he speak directly into the screen?
Jose, if we could just take out the headset and see, and can you test it without the headset? We can hear you now.
Okay, can anything come across?
Yes, awesome.
So they can't use the headphones, they have to use the computer built-in mic.
Good. That way nobody has to touch anything. You guys don't have to keep wiping them down, I assume. Yes. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
My name is Bruce Roden.
Okay. All right.
You need to swear me in again if you didn't hear me say that I do.
You can just say I do now.
I do.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Lemestre.
Good morning, everyone. Jonathan Lemestre, Co-Compliance Officer for the City of North Miami. On July 30th, 2021, there was a property, a commercial property on 12450 Northeast 13th Avenue. Claus Haas LLC owns that property, and there are multiple businesses at that property that don't have a business tax receipt or certificate of use. Claus Haas LLC, which is the property owner, doesn't have a business tax receipt or certificate of use for the entire property. Let me look at the pictures. Give me 1 second. There are multiple businesses. I'll give you the list right now.
We don't need the businesses. This case in magistrate is in reference to the property owner himself, who doesn't have a business tax receipt or a BTR. I'm sorry, business tax receipt or a certificate of use.
Okay. So again, July 30th, I posted up the property. I mailed out the notice of violation via certified mail. And on August 16th, 2021, the violation remains. There was no they do not obtain a business tax receipt or certificate of use. On November 10th, 2021, I went to Community Planning and Development and spoke with Rafael Padron, who was the administrative coordinator for the finance department for the business tax receipt. Mr. Padron affirmed with me that Claus Haas LLC does not have a business tax receipt or certificate of use for the city of North Miami.
You're muted, magistrate.
Thank you. Sir, what's going on with your certificate of use and business tax receipt? You're the owner, correct? Is he the owner?
Yes,
okay. All right. What's going on with that process?
So right now we're in the process of getting our CO. We did a renovation of the property that we bought. You know, things took a little bit longer than expected, which is part of the construction process. I actually have that I'm going to submit today my certificate of occupancy, signed and sealed, dated yesterday, notarized. I'm going to go after that and do that. I met with Isaiah earlier in the planning and zoning development prior to coming here because I do have a business tax. Let me get that for you here.
Are you able to confirm that as he speaks on your end, Mr. Lemestre? Are you able to pull up the information?
Oh yeah, he's here in the office with me. I have pictures of the local business taxes of the different.
Yeah, but those are county. That's not city of North Miami. That's Miami-Dade County.
Yeah, and the green on the top is the city of North Miami.
When did you obtain that one? When did you obtain the business tax license?
It says expiration date 9/30/2021. Issue date 10/1/2020.
Okay, so you're here because it hasn't been renewed, so it is expired.
It expired on September.
Yeah, so that's why I was working with Isaiah, and because we have another business that we're doing consulting of Teslas, and we're trying to get that one a certificate of use as well applied for with the city. So I was going to get those two, that one renewed, and then my certificate of use for the Tesla consulting at the same time. If I could just have maybe 30 more days, I think I can have everything squared away and everything in order.
You said you have another, you said another property or another, what? That you're trying to get both of them done at the same time?
Yeah, which is this, it's a Tesla consulting business.
Uh-huh.
But we got a local business tax from the Miami-Dade County for that business.
Mm-hmm.
And now I got to also apply for a certificate of use for that to be done out of that property, which is owned by Claus Haas, as stated by Jonathan.
Okay, well, these are two separate businesses, right?
Yes, ma'am.
One should not hold you back from applying for your for that.
Yeah, correct. I'm not saying one is holding me back from the other. I was saying that I was going to do them both at the same time because I was meeting with Isaiah today about the certificate of use for the consulting business. And no, one does not conflict the other. I agree with you. No, that's not what I was saying. I was just saying I was doing them both at the same time since I was there.
Okay. All right. So at this point, go ahead, Mr. Officer Lemestre.
Yes, Your Magistrate. I'm looking at the licensee on Eden on our system to see if they have a business tax receipt. I don't see anything on our file for Claus Haas LLC. If he could provide me a copy, because again, on November 10th, I met with Community Planning and Development, and they affirmed that they do not have a business tax receipt or certificate of use.
I have a question for you, Jonathan. I have a question. If the property owner is Claus Haas, do they require a business tax? They're not operating a business out of there. It's just a property owner that's renting the space out to the other two businesses. So if the property owner is not operating a business out of there, I don't know if there's no business that Claus, it's just a property owner.
So in order to do commercial business, commercial real estate in the city of North Miami, you are required to have a business tax receipt and a certificate of use.
Okay, even if it's not an operating business, it's just owning the property?
You're subleasing space to other businesses inside the premises. So as such, you're required to have a business tax receipt and a certificate of use.
Okay, for Claus Haas or the businesses that are occupying?
Everybody, Claus Haas, and every subsequent business that's inside the property.
Okay.
All right, sir. You can start with the process, and are we still giving?
Can we enter an adjudication, magistrate?
Yes, I was going to ask Pilar. Pilar, would I still give an abatement of 3-4 for something like this? Or can we do something sooner?
You can give us sooner abatement date and we can bring it back to your hearing.
Okay, tell me what is, do we have anything in December?
Yes.
Or January even?
Yes, that would be December 3rd would be the abatement date.
Okay, give me the next one.
We don't have a January hearing, and then our February hearing would be 2/4/22 for the abatement date.
Mr. Lemestre, 2/4 works for you? Were you looking for 12/3?
Ma'am, that's up to you. As long as they obtain their business tax receipt and their certificate of use, that's all that matters to me.
Okay, this 12/3 is less than 30 days. That's the reason why I'm entertaining 2/4. Sir, I do find that there is a violation. I find it's favor of the city and print adjudication. I'm giving you until February 4th. But the sooner you can get that done, the better, of course. But in the event that it's not done by the time we come back, this matter comes back before me, there will be a daily fine amount, sir, of $350.
Understood, and I'm grateful for the extension, and I'm working diligently to get everything. I'll stay in touch with Jonathan to make sure once I do obtain the required documents that he has it on his desk first thing, and it's updated into the city appropriately.
Awesome, thank you.
Magistrate, is this the ruling for both cases?
Oh, I forgot that it was 2. They each carry their own fine.
Correct.
So we could do $250 each. Did I say 2 or 3?
3.
Yes.
When we say 2 cases, I'm a little bit confused. What was the other one? I thought it was 1.
You have 2 cases. One case is open for the business tax receipt, and you have a subsequent case for the certificate of use, both of which need to be obtained.
Okay, sir. Good luck.
The next case on the agenda is.
You can go. You can call the next case.
Okay, the next case is item 38 for Leo Don Diaz Alfonso, case number CEB PR 2021-00062. The property address is 1295 Northwest 122 Street. The officer is Aaron Barber. This customer is present in our office.
Okay.
As previously mentioned, magistrate, she's calling the officer of record. She's out sick, unfortunately, at the last minute, so the lead officer, Jose Perez, is going to give testimony.
Okay.
And just giving them an opportunity to swap out. The person is here in person.
Crystal, can you enable the lobby computer?
It is.
Good morning, sir. Can you please raise your right hand so that I can swear you in? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, please state your full name for the record.
My name is George Luis Martinez.
Thank you, sir. Officer Perez?
You're muted.
We can't hear you.
My apologies. Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 1295 Northwest 122nd Street. This is a case that was opened by Officer Erin Barber. Unfortunately, she's not here today, so I'll be presenting for her. This case is in regards to work that was going on at the property without permits. Officer Barber issued a courtesy notice on April 2nd, 2021 regarding the driveway that was installed without permits. And then an official notice of violation was issued on August 12th, 2021 regarding the no permits for the driveway. And as of today, I just checked now in the system, November 18th, 2021, there is no permit on file for said driveway.
Okay. Sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you aware that you were in violation?
Okay, number one, I'm representing the owner because the owner has COVID and couldn't attend, so he wanted me to attend.
Okay, what is your relationship to the property?
No, I'm helping him out to resolve it because he had hired a contractor and didn't resolve it. And they made him take out a percentage of the driveway and they never presented a permit. I spoke to the officer like 3 weeks ago. I don't know if it was that gentleman that's speaking now, because there was another code officer involved. So I'm just here letting them know that the owner couldn't attend, but he's trying to get the permit. In the next 2 weeks, he had hired a company called South Florida Expedite to get the permit into the city of North Miami for him to go through a process. They made him remove a whole bunch of the concrete there, the person that he hired, and then that wasn't the way to do that. He had to, I told him he had to get the permit presented of what he wanted to do, and then that's what he's trying to do right now. But he has COVID. He's a nurse and he got COVID in the hospital.
Okay.
I'm just here to represent him because he didn't want to miss the hearing.
All right. I thank you for being here, and we wish him a full and speedy recovery. Based on the evidence presented by Officer Perez, I find that the violation still exists. I find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. I am giving him until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a fine amount of $500.
Okay, I'll make sure I let him know, and I know they're gonna try to resolve that in the next couple of weeks. And I'll let the officer know when they present the permit for him.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
The next case on the agenda is item number 14, Casa Vida LLC. Case number CEEXC 2021-00004. The property address is 650 Northwest 122 Street. Shanna Sanders is the officer. This customer is here in our lobby area.
There is a George Martinez who has his hands raised.
Mr. Martinez, if you can just send us a message in the chat, please. We're happy to answer your questions.
Laura, you can swear him in, please.
I need his mic unmuted, please. Can you raise your right hand for me, sir? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in today's proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
No problem.
Officer Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case for exterior walls that are in need of repair, repainting, need some work done to it. This was originally cited on July 1st, 2021, whereas I inspected the property following up on a annual housing inspection that was previously done by another officer in my absence. Upon my reinspection, I noted that the walls were still dirt stained. They had some cracks in the walls. again, needing some pressure cleaning and repainting. The manager or someone from the property gave me a call stating that she was aware of the situation and asked me for some time. I, at that time, gave her an additional month for the walls to be repainted. A month has come and gone. Now here we are, 3 months later, November. The walls still remain in need of pressure cleaning, painting. Cracks needs to be filled. As of last week, actually, as of earlier this week, actually, Monday, the walls still remain in the same condition.
Sir?
This isn't the property that I'm involved with. It's 754 Northeast 126th Street.
Okay, which property did you call, guys?
I just called Casa Vida LLC, item 14, but I can read his into record.
These two, and who's the officer involved with this?
So the Casa Vida 754 Northeast LLC was heard earlier. We have a Casa Vida LLC at 650 Northwest 122 Street. Sir, are you here representing 754 Northeast 126 Street?
Yes, I am, and I came in the morning and they gave me a thing on my phone so that I could come in for the case and all that.
Yeah, there was someone that...
So he's here on the case that was already heard?
Correct.
Is it the one with the engineers and the, no?
This was the one where the officer testified. And they...
For the short-term leases?
Correct. There was a lady here on behalf of this case this morning.
Okay.
It was in reference to the hostile magistrate. Are you the tenant for that property?
I am.
Okay, the property owner has already dealt with the city, so you can be, there's no need for you to be here actually.
Okay.
At this point. So you might want to follow up with the owner of the property. We've already heard the case and she's already been given instructions on how to proceed.
How to correct it.
Yes, follow up with the property owner, the person whom you're renting from.
Okay, what happened? Because I showed up this morning for the case.
So we're not able to go back through the case. Please follow up with the property owner. Thank you. Pilar, can we please figure out if the person that is here, the case that the officer just gave testimony on, are they physically here?
Can we recall can we say the property address and see if there's anybody on the chat associated with that case?
That case is property address 754 Northeast 126.
No, 650 Northwest 122 Street, the case that you just called.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Casa Vida LLC, case number CEEXC 2021-00004, and the property is 650 Northwest 122 Street. Is anyone here on behalf of that case?
I don't know where, you have access to QList, right?
That's the only, yes, but I don't have the case number or the address on QList. It's only the name, and the only name that came up said Casa Vida. So I can't see any other information on QList. The only other two people are for Prestige Garden and Hugo Perodin, which is not for this property in QList.
Is anyone in the waiting room, well, I don't, in the chat, here on behalf of this case? If so, please raise your hand.
I believe that there's I think we all need a 5-minute break, magistrate. I don't know what is going on in my office. I am so sorry.
Okay.
If you give me a 5-minute break so I can figure out what's happening in here.
All right, we're going to take a 5-minute recess. Please be back here in 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Case number CEFOB 2021-00008 and CEZCU 2021-00099. Property address 725 Northeast 130th Street. Shanna Sanders is the officer.
We have someone raise their hand, a Swabi, Dominic Swabi.
Who's here on behalf of the case for?
Dominique Swabi.
Dominic, if you can enable your audio and video. Thank you.
The property owner is actually here as well.
What's their name?
Spike Molina.
Spike Molina.
Or my account is just shooting stardust.
I don't see that name registered. I don't see that name here. Can we get the oath?
Can you please raise your right hand, sir? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, please state your full name for the record.
Dominic Swaby.
And what is your relationship to the property?
I'm the agent for the owner.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Co-Compliance Officer. My apologies, I just want to make sure, are we calling the business tax receipt or the certificate of use first? Which one do we call?
We're going to hear the CEFOB case first.
Okay. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Co-Compliance Officer. This is a new case for a business that is in need of their business tax receipt. I first observed this property after receiving a call from the police on August 9th regarding a function or some activity that was going on at the property with many vehicles being parked there. Upon visiting the property, I had a conversation with the property owner regarding the business tax receipt, regarding the function that was going on. At that time, he informed me that he had a license and had approval to have functions there. I spoke with Community Planning and Development regarding this matter, and at that time, they did give him the approval to have that activity there. But that proceeded on to a further search to find out if they had a business tax receipt to have parties, activities. He said he shoots videos and things of that nature at his property. At that time, no business tax receipt or certificate of use was observed through the city. So I gave him roughly, 2 or 3 weeks to visit the city to see what can be done about obtaining the permit. Nothing was done, so I went ahead and opened up a violation. As of today, he had submitted the application to the city. From what I'm understanding, he needs a site plan or some type of paperwork to be submitted in addition to the application. So I am willing to, I've already had a conversation with Community Planning Development, as well as, I believe, Mr. Dominique, who is asking for time to get whatever paperwork that needs to be done submitted to the city. Again, he is making steps and taking, the necessary steps to get the certificate of use and business tax receipt submitted. But as of my last reinspection on November 6th, no license had been obtained or no certificate of use had been obtained. But I do stress he has submitted the application to the city.
Mr. Swaby, is there anything that you wish to address? You wish to add?
We're really just asking for an extension because it's we have to do a site plan amendment to change the zoning use.
Okay, and what is the city asking?
I'm willing to give time because, again, he has, submitted some necessary paperwork. He just didn't know that he needed further. So, again, I'm willing to give time.
Magistrate, may I add that the city would also request and require that business would cease to operate until proper licensures have been obtained.
Sir, are you guys, is the business continuing to operate at that location?
To my knowledge, no. Everything's just on pause until we can get it resolved.
Okay. In the event that they are still operating, we're entering a cease order, I guess, that you guys, until such time, I'm giving you the time that you require, but you cannot have any business operating at the location until such time obtain your certificate of use and your business tax. Understand?
Okay.
Do you understand, sir? Okay, so we will reset it. What date are we're asking? What date are we going to reset this for, Pilar?
Would you like it to come back during your hearing or the next hearing?
It should come back to her hearing.
It's going to be March 17th if you table it.
Okay. All right, sir. March 17th, we'll see you back here. Hopefully, you'll get everything done and we won't have to be back here, but in the event that you are, it'll be March 17th. I'll give you plenty of time. Good luck to you.
Are we tabling or adjudicating?
Table. Officer Sanders asked for us to table.
You asked for a table? I mean, does the cease order and the table go hand in hand, magistrate? If there's no real ruling?
We can give an adjudication and just give a lengthy extension time.
Yeah, I think the city's, I think we're asking for the adjudication, but we're okay with giving him time provided he ceases to operate during that time.
Yes, that's what I'm asking for.
Okay. All right. Due to the amendment, the ask is we'll enter an adjudication. We'll give you the time that you need, which is March 17th. And so, sir, good luck to you. Get started.
Okay. And just to confirm, this is for both the business tax and the certificate of use, correct? Both violations? Okay.
For both. Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good luck.
Thanks.
Let me address one of the chats. There is an attorney representing Jean Girard. The case numbers on there, the attorney's indicating that his client is not able to log into Zoom or asking for a continuance. We want to read it on the record so
Yes,
that
I'm getting to the case. So that's item number 28, Jean Eugene Gerard at property 1912 Northeast 119 Road, case number CESTA 2021-00022, and Jose Perez is the officer.
All right, pursuant to the property owner's attorney is requesting a continuance on the case because his client, his or her client, I'm not really sure, is not able to access Zoom. And so we'll continue it. We give him a new date.
Would you like for him to come back during your hearing or the next magistrate? Okay, that would be March 7th.
Magistrate, can we set this for, you haven't heard the case, can we set it for December's hearing then? I hate to put this case operating through March.
Sure, okay.
Please just extend it until next hearing.
Okay. The next case is going to be item number 13105 Northeast 6th Avenue. Case number CEFAW 2021-00021. Property address 13105 Northeast 6th Avenue for Jonathan Lemestre.
I have a Jamal Hunter here on behalf of this property. Mr. Hunter, if you could enable your audio and video. Mr. Hunter, enable your audio and video, please.
Hello?
Yes, still morning. Good morning, sir. Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Jamal Hunter.
Raise your right hand so you can be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Code officer?
Good morning, everyone. Code Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestri for the City of North Miami. On September 15, 2021, as I was patrolling my designated area, I observed fences being erected by contractors at the property, 13105 Northeast 6th Avenue. I opened, as you can see, with the pictures, I observed contractors working and erecting poles at the location. I opened up a notice of violation in regards to building without permits, and I advised them to obtain permits for the erected poles for the fence. I left the notice of violation at the property, and I mailed the registered agent, and I mailed the Miami-Dade County property appraiser address. I mailed it to them as well. On September 29th, my reinspection date, I checked the system and there was no permit on file for the fencing. And as of November 9th, 2021, no permit has been obtained for the fence. And that's the list.
Mr. Hunter?
Yes.
Do you understand that you need to pull permit to put up?
Yes. Since then, sorry, we were having an issue with the contractor getting all of the right documents to submit the permit. I was able to receive everything from the contractor company yesterday, and it was submitted this morning. I uploaded the receipt to the portal on the website so that way it could be referenced to this case. But I also have the number here in front of me if you would like it.
You can say it to Mr. Officer Lemestri. You're able to pull it?
Yes. Officer, the number, let me know when you're ready and I can give you that number.
I'm ready.
Okay, that number is BFE 00-2021-00283.
Let me repeat it for you. It's BFE 00-2021-00283.
Yes. And that was submitted this morning.
Magistrate, the city would just ask that as of the final reinspection date, there was no permits on file. We would ask that you would adjudicate on the case and give them time to go through the process.
Sir, based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation that exists, I find in favor of the city. I enter an adjudication, sir. I'm giving you until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, that will be a daily fine amount of $250. Okay?
And Your Honor, you said that was March 4th, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I've submitted everything today, so that should be all set by then, correct?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry that kind of question was maybe meant for the officer. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I believe it'll be the building department or the community planning and development. They'll give you information on when it's going to be set up or when everything's going to be issued. So they'll notify you.
Okay, thank you so much. And Jonathan, I believe I have your information. So if I have any questions, is it okay to reach out to you?
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
The next case on the agenda is item 24, Hugo Perrodin, case number CEBPR 2021-00067, property 1160 Northwest 129th Street. Aaron Barber is the officer on this case. Dulchka Perrodin is in our Zoom chat for this case.
Can you announce Jose as the officer giving testimony?
Okay, Jose Perez will be the officer giving testimony on behalf of Aaron Barber.
Duchka, if you could please enable your audio and video.
Good morning. Please state your full name for the record.
Dushka Paradin.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony about the giving these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Officer Perez, you're on mute.
I was waiting for you to ask what the relationship was to the property, and
You're absolutely correct. Is it Paradin?
It's for Mr. Paradin, yes.
Okay. What is your relationship to the property?
I'm his daughter.
Okay. All right.
okay. Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 1160 Northwest 129th Street. This case was originally cited by Officer Aaron Barber. However, she's not here. I will be presenting the case for her. The property was cited for cement that was thrown in the back of the property with no permits. Additionally, they were cited again on September 29, 2021 for additional work, no permits. At this point in time, I checked this morning, November 18, 2021, and no permits are on file for any work that has been done at the property.
Ms. Paradin, are you familiar with what's going on with the property and the violations?
I am now. At the time we were getting the things done, the person that was doing it never said anything about a contract, so I didn't know anything about having to get one until we received the notification. My question is, because the person who did it doesn't have the permit, are we still able to work with the city to get the permit even though the work was done? Or how does that work as far as the fine and things like that?
So you would need to go to the building department and apply for what's called an after-the-fact permit. And for an after-the-fact permit, they're more than likely going to ask you to get a contractor to sign off on the permitting process. And I'm sure
a licensed contractor this time.
Okay, so even if it's not that person, I can find another contractor to sign off. I'm just trying to make sure I understand.
That is correct. But again, you would need to contact the building department and they could give you the specifics for that.
Okay. Is there a number or a website you have available? I'm sorry.
I have a number off file. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So that's 305 895 9820.
9820. Okay. And may I ask a question?
Sure.
I know the paper said something about being fined per day. Being that we're here now, are we still going to be fined per day, or are we going to be given time to have it resolved?
I'm about to address that based on the evidence. Based on the evidence presented by the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city I enter an adjudication. I am giving you, ma'am, until March 4th. By which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, that will be a daily fine amount of $300.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
The next case on the agenda is item 39, Leon Pierce Esteta, case number CEBPR 2021-00058. The property address is 1625 Northwest 134th Street. The officer is Aaron Barber. Jose Perez will present her case.
Did you say it's on the case?
I believe I have an Eddie Lawson here on behalf of this property. Eddie Lawson, are you here? If so, please raise your hand. I don't see the person in the queue.
And you said that person was here?
Looks like they did register. I don't know if they physically ever showed up today. They registered in advance. Is I'll make one final call for the case. Is someone here on behalf of this property? And if not, we can table the item because the officer is not here.
All right, call the next case.
The next two items are item 59 and 60 for Midtown, South Florida. The case number is MHVIO 2020-00085. This case was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th, 2021. The fine set was $250. The property address is 13151 Northeast 3rd Avenue, and they also have a second case. That case number is RCCOR 2020-00007. It was also previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th of 2021. The fine set was $250. We will hear the first case that ends in 85. Officer Gary Beswick is the officer.
Anyone present on this?
I had Elizabeth Bustos registered. However, I don't see that name in the queue. If you're here on behalf of this property, please hit the raise hand feature. Ms. Reyes, I'm going to enable your audio and video. Reyes, can you accept it? Thank you. Reyes, can you enable your audio and video, please?
Your audio. We can't hear you.
Audio. Press unmute, ma'am.
Is she able to unmute herself, or do you have to unmute her?
On now.
Awesome. All right. Swear in, please.
Please.
I do.
Do you solemnly swear from the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Lisbeth Bustos, owner of Midtown of South Florida.
All right, thank you. Mr. Beswick, you can put your hand down, ma'am.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
Good morning, this is Gary Beswick for the city of North Miami. So basically, she's here to give us an update. I spoke to her briefly in the office. I think she's not clear of what's really going on. She said she hired somebody to pull the permits. But the permits, they applied for the permit in July, it was denied. And so basically they have to address those denied because they was notified. So they haven't rectified that as yet. So that's where we're at. So basically, and I told her as a property owner, it's our responsibility to make sure the contractors do what they're supposed to do.
All right. Ma'am?
Ma'am.
Where are we in the process? And do you understand what the violation is and what needs to be rectified and what's what?
Okay, I hired a contractor and she had to get an engineer to do me a new survey, which that was already did. They said that they submitted some papers to you guys that the engineer wanted something with the electrician. So I'm on that. And then I didn't do which I did it today, early this morning, the re-occupancy. I paid already that. And I did pay her a fine before, $500 when they first came out here, but nothing's been done. Sir?
Maybe that was for a ticket, not for the violation.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was for the ticket. You're right.
Okay.
Okay, that's where I'm at. I'm waiting for the contractor, the engineer. Like I said, they made me do a new survey because my survey was too old, which I paid the lady to do all that. So now I have to call my so-called contractor to see where they're at with you guys.
Okay, Mr. Beswick.
Well, basically, you can give her one more continuance, but I also want to make it clear to her that it's her responsibility as the property owner to make sure the contractor follow through with what she paid him to do.
A lot of money too.
I can imagine. I will give you until we're in March, right? March 4th,
Okay.
ma'am, to try to rectify the violation. And we will see you back here on the 17th, March 17th, and see where we
Okay,
are. Okay,
All
good
right.
luck.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Sure, bye.
Bye.
The next case is item 42, Manuel Hernandez, case number RCCOR 2021-00013. The property is 974 Northeast 145 Street, and Vanessa Willis is the officer.
I have Alejandro here on behalf of the property.
Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Alejandro Machural. I own the property with my wife.
Good morning, Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer.
Ms. Wu, we're having a feedback and we cannot see your face. Wonderful. Hopefully now. Try again and see.
Okay, I turned the volume down. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So on July 14, 2021, I inspected the property and
There's an echo. Is anybody else hearing an echo, or maybe it's my end?
I can hear the echo in mine as well. Okay, how about now?
Much better. Let's see.
On July 14, 2021, I inspected the property and observed that there was no reoccupancy certificate for the property and was made aware that there had been a change of ownership on the property.
Okay, let's stop, because we have to make sure that we have a clear record. And even though I can hear you, I know there's still an echo back there, and we don't want that to be an issue. So can you fix your mic? Make sure that you are.
The community computer is behind me, so I think it's just feedback coming from that one. Is that better now?
Yes, I think so.
They've adjusted it. Okay, so I'll start over. On July 14, 2021, an inspection was made at the property, and I observed that there was no reoccupancy certificate for the new ownership of this particular property. A notice of violation was sent certified mail, and at that time, because they were also cited for working without a permit. So at that time, I cited them for both of the violations. And for today's service, a notice was posted on the property on October 18th, 2021. Certified mail was also sent. And to date, they are not in compliance. There is no approved reoccupancy certificate on file.
Okay. Mr. Machural?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, do you have any questions for the officer? Do you understand the violation and what's going on with that?
I do, and I've spoken, Ms. Willis and I have spoken several times and emailed, I've emailed her several times, keeping her up to date. Yes, we purchased the property in the current condition of remodeling. To this day, Dade County still has not updated the owner of record. The city does have a certified copy of the warranty deed that we bought it by July 9th or on July 6th, and we took ownership of the property on July 9th. We immediately requested permits by July 16th, as it shows in the building department. The permit site, and the reoccupancy inspection, which was done by Mr. Beswick on August 5th, noted that there was more extensive permits that were required. We have filed for those. There's been ongoing many delays, unfortunately, by the building department. It's just an overworked staff, in my opinion. But I am happy to say that we did get approval for all the required permits as of yesterday. which shows on the site. I'm hopeful I can pick them up today before their 3 o'clock closing time.
Okay.
So we have been active, working with engineers, architect to do the plans. Unfortunately, I underestimated the timeline. At the front desk, they tell you they'll be looked at and reviewed within 10 business days, but it actually, unfortunately, it takes more like 30 plus days, especially with vacations. It's only one individual who does the review and inspections for each department.
Okay, he's gotten all the permits. Mr. Willis, what is the city asking for?
I would like an adjudication, and a date of compliance, a date for him to comply.
All right, sir, I am, since this case is coming back before me, you have several months actually. I will enter an adjudication. I do find that the violation did exist. I find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. I'm giving you until March 4th, by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there'll be a daily fine amount of $350. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Next case on the agenda is item 74, SoFlow Investments Group LLC, case number CEBPR 2021-00084, property 380 Northwest 128 Street, Edmy St. Louis is the officer.
Anyone checked in for that?
Yes, just a moment. Antulio Montiel.
And for everyone in the chat room, just to help move cases along, once you hear your property being called, just raise your hand so that we know you're here and we know who you are and we're able to let you in, please. Mr. Montiel, can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself?
I'm sorry, I did.
Okay, please raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
For the record, state your full name and relationship to the property.
Yes, Antulio Montiel, and the manager or owner of the corporation LLC SoFlow Investment Group.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Code Officer Edmy St. Louis. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yes, sorry.
This is a new case. It's in reference to a permit that they had that expired. However, for me, I'm under the impression that some work might still be, the property owner might still be doing some type of work. Now, the permit was expired, and before they continue any work, they need to go ahead and have the permit renewed. I made contact with Mr. Antonio, which he advised that he's trying to get the permit revised and submitting plans. As of the final reinspection date, to check the system, the permit still remain in the expired state, and there's no compliance.
Mr. Montiel?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand what the violation is and what's going on with the expired permit?
Yes, I understand that. I was in conversation in the past with the officer. The situation is that when we bought this property, I'm sorry, hold on, something. When we bought this property, our intention was to rehab what it was already existing. But then last year, before the pandemic, we decided, after we got the permits approved, we decided to do an addition on the property. We paid to the architect to do the work, but unfortunately, he was an old man and he passed away. And after that, we've been struggling getting architects to do the work for the addition because we need a new set of plans. We finally got someone willing and able to do it, and they actually sent us the plans a few weeks ago, but there was some mistakes that they are correcting with the process of the building, the new structure that we're planning to do. And they promised us to have it ready by the first week of December. That's when we're planning to resubmit to the city the new plans, the new set of plans, and pay for the renovation or maybe pay for a new plan, because basically we're adding fees to the property.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I sent
Officer St. Louis.
I'm sorry, Magistrate. I just emailed the officer a copy of the plans approved and the plans that we are submitting to the city the first week of December.
Okay. Officer St. Louis.
According to what Mr. Antonio said, I am willing to give him time, but within adjudication. Trying to at least, be proactive and submit the plans.
All right. You said December, correct?
December is when we're planning to submit it, the first week. But I don't know how fast the city is going to review it, especially that holidays are in the middle of the month. We have another property right now that is being waiting for 5 months to get the permits approved by the city because of different things.
All right, I'll give you till March. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city entering adjudication. I will give you until March 4th. I wish to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement, it will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Thanks.
Next case on the agenda is item number 22. German Delgado Garcia, case number MHVIO 2020-00026. This case was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of May the 6th of 2021. The fine set was $350. The property address is 1515 Northwest 128th Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
I have German Delgado here, but I also see another hand raised, so I'm going to give both access. If you all could just enable your audio and video.
Hello.
Raul, are you here on behalf of this property as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. German Delgado, can you enable your audio, please, and video?
Wonderful. Gentlemen, please raise your right hand for the to be sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say, I do.
I do.
I will start with Mr. Delgado. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Germán Delgado García y soy el dueño.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Can you repeat that?
I think he may need a translator. Sir, do you need a Spanish translator?
He's the owner. I'm talking on behalf of him, but yeah, that's okay.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Raul. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Yeah, my name is Raul Hinojosa, and I'm a representative, general contractor and engineer for Mr. Delgado.
Okay, wonderful. All right, Mr. Beswick.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the city of North Miami. Is this for the small structure?
Yes, not only that, but as of just to give you a little brief of what happened in the last week, Mr. Delgado just came with some type of an agreement with the guy that sold the property to them. They have a lot of additions and things without permit, and they were to him assist, which was unfair. So he was just last week getting to some type of an agreement for them to cover the cost for to pay the engineers and all the stuff and new surveys and all the stuff, and for the new addition of the small property on the back. So we did submit the NOA required for the city about that, but since the code changed, so we need to submit a new NOA that states the new code, the Florida Building Code, the 2020. So which we already have it, but also we are including other things in that other things in that permit that we already have. So we already have that done here, and we are about to submit it by Monday or Tuesday, just to let you know, with the final revision, so we can get the small structure approved and the new, and start the new other things like the shoulders and things like that, that you already know, Mr. Gary, what it is.
Yeah, but the thing about I think there's two separate cases. The case
Yes,
that's in front is for the small structure, because the next one we'll go ahead and separate them and keep them apart.
Understood. The smaller structure, the new NOAs, I already have it for NView, which is the industry that do that. So I already had it from them, and we will be submitting back. I mean, I could submit it by tomorrow, but to be more realistic, but will be by Monday.
Yeah, because it's been going on for a while, and you guys was notified of the denial a few months back.
Yeah, several times, which we get back. But when we get it back, the NOA, then the NOA is not expired. But the thing is that the NOA, they have, the company, they do a statement from change to 2017 code to the 2020. So they just provided us. I have the email and everything. That is like about a week ago. So
okay, so just make it clear. For the small structure, in my opinion, that's very simple. So
I just need 30 days for that. Yeah.
Okay, so that will be your last continuance with that one. If it's not special magistrate, you can give them a continuance, but this will be the last time we're continuance, because the small structure is simple. The main house I could understand, but the small structure is something simple.
I'm agree 100% with that, Mr. Gary. Good.
Okay, so based on the code enforcement officer's request, we will continue this matter for 30 days.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't need more than a week for that. Plus the time that the city needs to approve it after it's submitted. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, what's the next case? Did we put that on the record?
Yes. The next case is going to be item number 15, Shavanis Ellison. Case number MHVIO 2020-00115. This case was previously adjudicated.
Was there another item?
Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. Right. I thought you guys said there were two matters. One involving a small structure, Mr. Beswick, and you said something else. I just want to put that, we're going to continue. I'd like to have the cases run together, but can we put it on the record? Is that being heard today?
I don't think so.
Okay, so their second case is not being heard today, correct? Madam Clerk?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Raul.
So the next item is item 15, Shavanis Ellison, case number MHVIO 2020-00115, previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. No fine was set at that time. The property address is 1033 Northwest 120 Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Ellison, I haven't enabled your video and audio. Please turn on your camera.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please state your full name for the record.
My full name is Irma Eliassen.
Madam Eliassian, do you need a Creole interpreter?
Please.
Okay. Do we have our Creole interpreter present?
Crystal,
yes, Creole interpreter?
Yeah, I need a Creole interpreter.
Okay. Can you please ask her to raise her right hand so she can be sworn in?
Your right hand.
Levez mes doigts, s'il vous plaît, pour être capable de faire au jury.
Can you please check there's a Shavanis Ellison which registered for this case as well on the property that are still in attendee?
Yes.
Shavanis Ellison, I've enabled your audio and video. If you'd like to join the matter.
Which I think he's the owner.
We need to put him on. We need to be on.
Can you enable your audio and video, Shavanis?
Chavan, est capable d'ouvrir audio ou vidéo, s'il vous plaît?
Yeah, apparently.
All right. Please raise your right hand so you can be sworn in, please.
Levez main droite s'il vous plaît pour être capable.
He needs to
Faire
unmute
jurer.
his mic as well.
Retirez microphone sous silence s'il vous plaît.
Can you please raise your right hand?
Comme à lever main droite là.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
Est-ce que vous jurez solennellement et affirmez que tout ça dit pendant le procédé ça, c'est la vérité et seulement vérité? Dis oui, c'est d'accord?
Oui.
Thank you. I think Mr. Eliason, I think you are at an area where there's a lot of noise, a lot of background noise.
Oh.
Is it?
No, the door is closed, so there's no noise.
No noise? Okay, I'm hearing noises. I'm not sure. Okay, Mr. Beswick?
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the city of North Miami. Building and zoning. The property owner was cited for converting the garage to a living space. And
I can't hear you, Mr. Beswick. I'm sorry. I'm hearing a noise coming from somebody here. I'm not
Muted
sure.
his mic, magistrate. I muted him, so you should be good now.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Beswick.
Yeah, the property was cited for converting the garage in the rear to a living space, and there's no permit that's been obtained as of today.
Okay.
No.
Mr. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Mr.
Sorry,
Interpreter.
do I have to interpret that?
Yes, please.
All right. Donc, c'est officier Gary Beswick qui t'a parlé, qui est dans la zone finance et North Miami. Donc, normalement, il y a des citations à propriétaire là à cause de un garage qui est converti et un espace pour mon vivre. Et jusqu'à présent, pas de permis qui était sorti pour ça.
Oui.
One second.
Un moment.
Mr. Beswick, were you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. And this was previously adjudicated?
I think so.
Okay. Can we double check?
Yes, it was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. No fine was set.
No fine? Okay. All right. Who's going to speak? Is it going to be Mrs. Eliason or is it going to be Mr. Eliason?
Mrs. Eliason.
Okay. Go ahead, ma'am.
This I also had some information about 4 years ago. Signé pour lui, donc moi tiré nom sur lui. Ça fait me venir dans caisse là pour moi que je t'ai mis ma route. Parce que je pas avec des problèmes, vous comprenez? Parce que je signé pour lui, il te fait mes garage, je pour le closer, il retire tout bagage il retiré donc je viens côté nous pour moi si on t'a retiré non moi parce que pas besoin de problème. Vous comprenez? Je balade, c'est pas moi qui te fait lui, c'est petit garçon qui te fait lui. Il dit retirer, il dit la retirer, vous comprenez? Et moi mettre le cas là, quand elle a été pour le TM, signer pour lui pour pas perdre, tout va fini et puis me remettre le bac. Donc on va nous retirer, non mettez ma route là-dedans parce que pas besoin de problème.
All right, so I signed the paperwork for the house for my son a few years ago, and I also requested they take me off it because I want to avoid all kind of problems. I don't want to get in any trouble. And he also closed the garage. I believe he removed everything from it. But that's why I came here today, just to request that they take me off it completely because I don't want to be a part of it. And I return the house to him. I give him everything back. I just want to be off it.
Thank you. Mr. Chavan, you can unmute yourself. Okay,
Mr.
sir, what's
Chavan,
going on? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mr. Interpreter. Terrible.
That's fine. Omet ouvri micro pour Monsieur Chavan.
Okay, what is going on with the converted garage, sir?
The garage right now is completely, I take everything off of it. There's nobody still on it no more. I take that garage off, so it's empty right now.
Is the back door garage?
Yeah, the garage is empty. Nobody.
No, my question is the back door garage with a garage door for to drive a car into it?
Oh, no.
Well, you have to return it back to the garage.
So we took it back to the garage and they have to take the doors off.
Huh?
So how long they have to do that? To take it, to take the doors
Well, we can
off?
give you, I don't have any problem giving the continuance, to address it. So we can go back, you can get it until March, but you have to return it back to the garage. If you want to keep it for living space, you have to put permits.
Okay, because there was no fine included in the ruling, I'm going to amend the ruling. Mr. Eliason, I'm going to give you until March to get the job done. I'm also going to include a daily fine amount that if it's not done by the abatement date, your abatement date is March 4th, there will be a daily fine amount of $250, sir. Okay? I know your mom is here. She's really concerned that she's even associated with this mess. So make sure that when we come back here in March, that this poor woman is not here, because she seems a little disturbed by, all of that's going on, but she doesn't want to be associated with that. Okay, sir? Do what you need to do to return the garage into what it's supposed to be, a garage. And obviously, once it's done, you need to contact Mr. Beswick so he can go there and reassess, the situation, and then he will let us know whether or not this case needs to be heard or not, or closed. Okay?
Okay, then.
All right. Thank you, Madame Eliasin.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
And the magistrate is, the interpreter needs to interpret what you said to.
To Mrs. Eliasin or Mr. Chaban, please.
Et donc, juste pour capable comprendre ça qui dit très bien, et normalement, il y a une date limite qui va, puisque pas de gain aucune amende qui était placée auparavant. Date limite là qu'on a, c'est jusqu'à mois mars. Donc, on gagne jusqu'à mois mars pour faire garage tourner ça que le supposé, qui c'est en garage, donc pour ranger le gens que le était auparavant. Et donc, à partir de mois mars, si ça va finir fait, le ça va gagner une amende qui a placé, qui a de $250 par jour. Chaque jour qui passe, il pas fait, et il y a $250 qui a monté. Mais ça a commencé à partir de mars. Donc, fait ça parce que Madame Eliasin, on semblait bien inquiété, donc on pas voulu même faire partie de toute bagage ça. Donc, c'est peut-être ça que Dame là m'a dit petit garçon pour dégager, gérer ça rapide pour nous sortir dans ça.
Merci bien.
All right. Have a good one. Good luck to you guys.
Merci.
Bonne chance.
The next case is going to be item 43, Marco Antonio Hernandez, case number CEBPR 2021-00064. The property is 850 Northwest 126th Street. The officer is Erin Barber. Her cases are being presented by Jose Perez.
If you're here on behalf of the property, can you raise your hand? Who's here, Pilar?
Marco Hernandez.
Would you like me to call him?
I see him here. Thank you. Marco, can you please just enable your audio and video, please? Marco, can you accept the invitation to enable your audio and video, please?
Say it in Spanish, just in case.
Marco, por favor, si pudieses aceptar la invitación para que se le pueda quitar para que pueda activar su audio y pueda también activar su video. Marco, ¿nos puede escuchar?
Marco, can you turn on your camera?
Marco, ¿puede encender su cámara?
And his audio.
Y también su audio, por favor.
Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Can you please
Raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, what is your...
Just one second. Señor Hernández, ¿usted va a necesitar un intérprete o puede hablar por sí mismo?
No, I don't. Thank you.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you. Sir, your full name for the record and your relationship to the property.
My name is Marco Hernandez, and I'm the owner of the property.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Perez?
Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're here in the case of property located at 850 Northwest 126th Street. This case in regards to a property where a driveway was poured and created without a permit on file. This case was originally opened by Officer Erin Barber. However, I am testifying for her on her behalf. As of this morning, Thursday, November 18, 2021, there was no permits on file for said driveway that was installed without permits.
Okay. Mr. Hernandez?
Yes.
Okay, do you understand the violation, sir? And where are we in the process of...
Yes, I do.
Okay, so where are we? What are we doing?
Okay, yeah. The problem was I never knew that I had a violation because basically I don't live right here in Miami. I live in New York. I'm a resident of New York City. So when I decided to do the driveway, I didn't know that I had to get a permit. Yes, I didn't know that I had to get a permit. So I did it without a permit. Yes, I do accept that. But I never received the letter because I used to have a tenant right here in the house and he hid all the mail from me. So when I find out, that I have a violation, as soon as I get the mail, I start, with the process, of getting the permit. And when I went down to the application, building application permits, they told me that I need a survey. So I get in contact with a company, and they still, haven't given me the sketch, for the survey. I called in today, and they told me that I can pick it up today after 3 o'clock. So that's the reason why I haven't, filed the permit and the application for this driveway.
Okay. Mr. Perez, sorry. How long has this been going on, you said?
So this case was originally from August 18th of 2021.
Okay.
I know the property owner mentioned that he didn't receive the notice. However, I'm looking at the records here, and it appears that in the county's office, he had the property address set as the mailing address. So that's why any of the notifications would have gone to the tenant rather than the property owner. So he needs to update that with the county to reflect his new mailing address.
Okay, and this is...
I already did that. I did my billing address. I forward all the mail to New York City so I can receive it. And that's how I get the violation. That's how I found out, that I had a violation.
This is the first time up? This is a new case? Or has it been adjudicated?
This is a new case.
Okay. All right. So you're in the process of getting your after the fact permit, correct, Mr. Hernandez?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir. So based on the evidence presented, I do find that the violation exists. I find it in favor of the city and I entered adjudication, sir. I'm giving you until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next case on the agenda is item 80, YMP Center Court LLC, case number CEFOB 2021-00010. The property is 14899 Northeast 18th Avenue. Christopher Colson is the officer.
I have a Ralph Godwin here. Could you enable your video, please?
Good afternoon. My name is Officer Colson, Code Compliance, City of North Miami.
Just a second. Let's make sure that the respondent here first.
Mr. Godwin, we're waiting for you to appear. Thank you, sir. Please raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
We can't hear you, Mr. Godwin.
You don't have any audio connected.
It's connected, but maybe it's the volume.
No, it doesn't look like he has audio at all connected.
Is he speaking? And you're a little far away, so I can't really tell if you're speaking or trying to speak. I see your mouth moving, but we cannot hear you. If we can't hear you, we can't hear your testimony.
He might have to call in.
Yeah, you're gonna have to log out, Mr. Godwin. You didn't connect to audio when you signed in. Can we call the next case and come back?
Yes. Okay, he's trying to connect now.
No, he's gonna have to sign all the way back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when he signed in, he didn't have audio.
All right, let's call the next case.
The next case is going to be item number 11, CNM Sweet Bakery Incorporated. The case number is CEGMP 2021-00022. This case was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of October 19th. The fine set was $500. The property is 13695 West Dixie Highway. Vanessa Willis is the officer.
Mr. Celestin, can you turn on your video, please? Mr. Celestin, are you there?
Call the next case. Call the next case.
I will. Give me one moment. The next case is going to be for Roger Gonzalez.
Just a second. Let me see. He's raising his hand. Mr. Celestin, enable your video and audio. And just a reminder, if you're here on behalf of the case today, as Magistrate previously mentioned, please be ready to turn on your video and audio when your case is called.
Do you think he needs a Creole interpreter? Is our Creole interpreter here?
Yes. He speaks English. We're familiar with Mr. Celestin.
Okay.
Mr. Celestin, turn on your video, please. Now your audio.
Can you please raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Odilon Celestin. It's 13695. Owner CNM Sweet Bakery.
Okay, you're the owner. What is your relationship to the property?
As manager is owner.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This property was previously adjudicated They're back for a report of compliance. They were found guilty on the August 20th, 2021 hearing. Found guilty, must abate by October 19th, 2021. Fine set at $500. They have not complied as of October 19th. They had not complied, and even as of November 5th, there were no permits in the system and no work had been done, as you can see by the photos.
Okay, refresh my recollection. I don't know if I was the general magistrate involved in here. Can you tell me what the violations are and what was asked of the owners to do?
No problem. I had asked that they repair or replace all deteriorated and missing soffit, fascia, the deteriorated sign frames. So you have signs where there's nothing inside or it's completely faded, which as you see on the photo there. And then we had asked that they obtain permits to see where the soffit is falling here. And then disrepair. We had asked that they make all necessary repairs with permit and then paint or refurbish all stand signs. And as you see, the signs are still in disrepair as well. And they have not done that and have not secured permits at this time either.
Okay. Mr. Celestine, you said you are the owner of the property, or are you representing the owner of the property?
I'm on.
Okay, sir. Do you understand the violations, or were you able to see the photos in terms of the work that is needed?
Yes.
Okay, sir. How long has this case been going on?
And this will not be, that's not be longer so long, because whatever I have to do, I have to do it with a group of people, architecture, engineer, and city, and contractor. Yes, it's not something I can just come and do it by myself. And I do everything I have to do on my side. Till today, I wait for the city give me permit, because it's not something I can just go and do it. And I do everything I have to plan, and I hire architect, I hire engineer, I hire contractor. Everybody do his part. Till I submit everything for the city. Now we just get an application for the permit. Nothing you can do. Everybody decide with the subject, and somebody have to do something. Architect have to do his part. Contractor have to do his part. And now we're waiting for city. That's your city. If you want, you can just say, "Hey, come get a permit today." And
if I'm understanding correctly, you said everyone has submitted their work, their plan?
Yeah, everything you have to do, and I get a plan. I try to get a permit, you say no, I have to hire and I have to get an architect to because I get 4 years inspection. You say no, I have to get 4 years inspection. I get a hire architect. Architect do his term, engineer do his part. Now I just get application for the permit.
Okay, so you're saying that everything has been submitted to the city? That's the part that I'm not really clear. Officer Willis, are you seeing that the applications, plans have been submitted to the city?
As far as what I'm able to see, and maybe he can give me the processing number or the permit number, because I don't see anything in the system that says that he submitted a permit. Maybe he did something online, I'm not sure. I'm double checking now, but I don't see. Bear me 1 second.
I see it there, Vanessa. It's there. There was a soffit application submitted actually today, and there's something that was submitted back in 2020, which it looks like there were some approvals, and then there were some of the disciplines that were denied. So
I see it says replace soffit, fascia, remove existing sign.
Right. So if you submitted back in 2020, we're almost in 2022 now, Mrs. Celestin, in terms of the permit. I don't know that there looks like there were some denials in some of the disciplines.
No, before we try to do the big big renovation. After all in process, we can do all in renovation one time. Now we have to modify plan to do the part. We use just to soffit, electric this. Now we just get it this done, and we just submit everything with city. Now we waiting. So we waiting to get a permit. And I just
Yeah, but you just did that today. That was done today.
Correct. I just did that today because we big plan we have. We can go with that right now. We have to modify it to get this.
Okay, this is what we're going to do. This matter has already been adjudicated. Sir, I'm going to give you time since you have submitted the paperwork to the city. We're going to reset for March. So I'm giving you a hearing date for March 17th. Hopefully by then you would have heard back from the city, and hopefully we're much further along than we are today. Let's reconvene on the 17th. Okay?
Special Magistrate, may I ask also in the interim if he could secure those soffits because they're literally hanging from the property, which is an unsafe situation for passersby. And there tends to be vagrants hanging out at that building. Is it possible that in the interim that he can secure those soffits, either remove them completely or, I mean, I'm sure the building official is still there. If it's possible for him to go ahead and do something to make it a little safe, a little more safe than
I would even probably recommend that he go ahead and screen it in from public view. I mean, as you can see from the pictures, Madam Magistrate, it's you know, it is indeed a blight, and it sits right on West Dixie Highway. You know, we're going to give time. You know, we're okay, but you know, if he could put up a green screen as he, you know, deals with the construction at the location, and that would also help minimize the vagrants that are, you know, kind of sitting around the property. If the property does have an appearance to be abandoned, clearly it's not, but it looks that way.
You understand, Mr. Celestine?
Yes.
Mr. Jean, you wanted to, Mr. Jean. I hope you heard the Mr. part. Is there anything you wanted to add?
I heard something regarding the screening. I just want to, in terms of when you place the screen, we won't have an issue with someone maneuvering through the intersection, right? It's not. Is it by a major road? I kind of missed some parts. I just want to make sure it's not.
It sits off West Dixie Highway. As long as he doesn't, you know, you're not going to put. You shouldn't block the alleyway or any of the access points. No, but it doesn't. It's a commercial building.
Okay.
Okay. So if you could, you know, the request would be to put up a green screen fence or fencing, so that way, you know, kind of minimize access by vagrants. In the meantime, I believe the officer was requesting that he secure the soffits that are hanging from the building that could potentially be hazardous.
Okay.
Crystal, are you able to bring the photos back up for the building official to take a look at them?
Yeah, I'm familiar. Okay.
I think you passed it. Can you scroll up a little? One more picture above, right here.
Okay.
So if he's able to secure.
You need to see any more, Mr. Building Official?
No, I think I got the idea. Now, are you requiring, since the building's abandoned, to board up the windows or anything to further secure the property, or?
Well, it's not been in, the property owner is here.
Okay.
He's here.
Okay.
So there's already been an adjudication. I think the point was we were just getting your opinion on whether or not, the soffits were unsafe.
I mean, he can.
Sorry.
Just to kind of secure the soffits a little better. Yeah, he can go ahead and do that. And it's just that one area of soffit that I see. That's he can go ahead and do that.
Okay. All right, Mr. Celestine. And, if you have any additional questions, obviously you can always reach out to the Officer Willis. And if you need to get in contact with building official, they can put you in contact with them as well. So we wish you luck, sir. Please don't wait until the last minute, the day of your hearing, to run to the city to do what you should have done, right, months and weeks prior. Okay?
Okay.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We're going to return back to item number 80 for Mr. Godwin, case number CEFOB 2021-00010 for YMP Center Court at 14899 Northeast 18th Avenue.
Still doesn't have audio. He still doesn't have audio.
Did he hang up and reconnected? No?
Yeah, he sent a message that he now has audio, but apparently maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, I can see it here. He doesn't have audio.
Okay, Mr. Godwin, if you can hear us, does he need to log out and re-enter the Zoom meeting in order for him to have audio? How does it work?
That's what he should do. I sent him a message telling him that, but it doesn't look like he did that. He's still here with video, no audio. So he just signed out. So maybe he's going to do it now. Can we?
So we'll move on to. We'll move on to item number 67 for Roger Gonzalez, case number MHVIO 2020-00213. This case was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of May 6th of 2021. The fine set was $500. The property is 1580 Northeast 141 Street, and Gary Beswick is the officer.
Mr. Gonzalez, can you please enable your video?
Okay.
Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say, I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez, please state your full name for the record and your relationship to the property.
Roger Gonzalez, I am the owner.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of Miami. Mr. Gonzalez, could you please give us an update where you are to obtain your permits? Because I just checked it.
Yeah, sure.
I was denied.
Yeah, sure. In my previous hearing, I communicate that I'm gonna be to remove the general contractor because this is the fraud general contractor that I contract long time. And I put the new general contractor and she picked up the file, everything present, all plans. November 4, the city released after review, released the plans for corrections and request another correction for the new code. And my new general contractor is working on that plans. Maybe next week she's gonna be to present all requirements from the city and wait for the final approval. That's it.
You can give it a continuance, Magistrate.
All right, sir. We're going to reset your case till March 17th. And so we can see where you are. And of course, maintain contact with Officer Beswick so that he's aware of how the case is moving along. Okay?
Okay. Perfect.
Good luck to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The next two cases on the agenda are going to be item 18 and 19 for Elizabeth Magaro. Case number MHVIO 2020-00068, which was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of July the 8th, 2021. The fine set was $250. and case number RCCOR 2020-00004, which was also previously adjudicated with an abatement date of July the 8th. The fine set was $250. The property address is 13506 Northeast 22nd Court. Gary Beswick is the officer on both cases.
Elizabeth, if you can enable your video, please.
Sorry.
Your audio as well.
Okay.
Can you please raise your right hand?
I need the translator, please. In Spanish.
Hola, ¿qué tal, señora? Buenas tardes. Por favor, ¿puede levantar su mano derecha?
Do you solemnly swear in affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
Entonces, usted confirma que estará diciendo la verdad y nada más que la verdad. En nombre de Dios, por favor, diga, ¿lo hago?
Sí, lo hago.
I do.
State your full name in relationship to the property.
Por favor, puede decir su nombre completo y su relación con la propiedad.
Mi nombre es Elizabeth Mugarra, soy la propietaria de la vivienda.
So my name is Elizabeth Mugara. I'm the owner of the property.
Thank you. Mr. Beswick?
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. There is no permits on file as yet. Permit was applied for, and they signed out the plan since July, and well, there's no movement since then. So we are updated of what's going on.
Entonces, pues hola, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es el oficial Gary Beswick del Departamento de Facturación de Miami. Entonces, no he visto ningún permiso en el archivo. De hecho, no he visto que se haya hecho movimiento alguno desde julio. Entonces, quisiera saber qué ha ocurrido. ¿Hay alguna nueva actualización?
Bueno, yo estoy aquí ahora mismo con mi contratista, pero salió un momento y justo en este momento. En octubre recibimos la aprobación del DERM, así es como se llama, ¿no? DERM. Y según mi contratista, solo estamos en el último paso esperando que sea aprobado ya, después de esa aprobación del DERM, que den el permiso para solicitar la última inspección.
Okay, all right. So, I'm here with the sorry, I am actually here with the contractor. He just went out for a second. But actually in October, we got a promoval from there. But the contractor told me that we are waiting still for the approval of the permit itself to do just the last thing.
Waiting on who?
I'm sorry?
Waiting on who?
¿Están esperando a qué? ¿O a quién?
I think she heard.
¿A quién están esperando o a qué está esperando?
El contratista me dijo que después de esa aprobación de DERM, la ciudad le tiene que enviar otro permiso, que es lo último que está esperando, para a partir de ese último permiso se programar la última inspección, la inspección definitiva. Eso es lo que estamos esperando.
Okay, so, well, the contractor told me that after the approval that we got from them, we are waiting for the city to send the permit. And so, in order to proceed and do the last inspection.
You're waiting on the city to
send the
permit. Well, you need to tell her that the plans was signed out on July the 16th, 2021, and have not been signed in back to the city, so we don't have it.
Okay, entonces mire, el plan se mandó en julio 16 del 2021, pero no ha sido de vuelta firmado.
Sí, él me mandó, mi contratista me mandó ya la aprobación de DERM y todo en una foto en el octubre 18, creo que fue que me lo mandó. Ay, qué cosa, que él no está aquí ahora. Déjame ver si voy hasta allí para que lo veas. Puede ser. ¿Lo puedo buscar a él?
1 second. So, my contractor told me that my contractor told me that it was sent because we got the approval from them on October the 18th. Can you please excuse her for a second so she can go for the contractor, because the contractor is right here.
No. We don't have time for that. Okay, so Mr. Beswick, where are we? What do you want her to know in terms of what she needs to do? Are we going to give her a continuance, or are we going to ratify the fine? What are we doing?
Well, we can tell her this will be the last continuance, because what she's saying, the contractor is saying, is not true. It was signed out on the 16th of July, and it haven't came back to the city. So I'm not sure what's going on. So basically, this will be the last continuance, and the next time the fine will be move on, ratified.
Okay. Can you translate that so that I can inform her what we're doing?
Bien, entonces, esto es lo que estará pasando. Se le estará dando una última continuidad, o sea, se le va a estar dando más tiempo, debido a que esta información sí fue mandada en julio 16, entonces muy probablemente lo que le está diciendo el contratista está en un error, entonces, porque no hemos recibido nada de vuelta, por lo que ahorita ya estarán procediendo a, ya la juez estará procediendo a dar su opinión. Yeah?
All right, Mrs. Mogara. We're going to continue the case. This matter is going to come back before me on March 17th. Ma'am, you and your contractor need to really figure out what's going on and what you need to do. The next time this case comes before me, we're going to address a fine, which is basically $250 for each violation. So make sure that your contractor, the city, you guys are all on the same page. You understand? Because Mr. Beswick is saying one thing and you're saying something else. So you need to figure out where we are, what's going on, and what you need to do to move this process forward. Understood?
Bueno, entonces, señorita Mojara, lo que se estará pasando ahora es que, pues, como digo, le van a estar dando una última continuidad. Esto porque, pues, ya se ha estado viendo este caso desde marzo 17. Entonces, usted y su contratista se tiene que estar poniendo de acuerdo con lo que están haciendo. Porque si este caso vuelve a venir otra vez hacia nosotros, y todavía no se consiguió nada, entonces ya se estarían cobrando la multa, que una multa es de $250 por cada violación. Entonces usted, su contratista y la gente de la ciudad se tiene que poner de acuerdo, porque ustedes dicen algo y tenemos al señor Beso que diciendo otra cosa.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
We're going to be returning back to case number 80 for YMP Center Court, CEFOB 2021-00010 for property 14899, Northeast 18th Avenue. Christopher Colson is the officer.
Mr. Godwin.
Okay, can you hear me?
Is that Mr. Godwin?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
This is Richard.
Finally, please raise your right hand so you can.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in each proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Ralph L. Godwin Jr. I am the president of YMP Center Court LLC, and I have proven myself to be technically incompetent. And I am so sorry for being such a delay.
That's okay, sir. Thank you. Officer Colson?
Good afternoon. My name is Officer Colson, City of North Miami Code Compliance. This is a new case, a BTR business tax receipt. As of the day of the inspection, there was no business tax receipt on file. At the initial inspection, notice was mailed out certified. As of the final inspection and check in the system, there was still no BTR on file. Excuse me. That's my testimony.
Okay, Mr. Godwin, what are we doing with the business tax receipts?
We had a woman in our employ named Deborah Dominic, who I had instructed to file the application with the city, which she did. And there is another matter on the docket, which may not be heard today, which is also a certificate of use. And it is my understanding we applied for both of these documents and were told by the city that we could not apply and receive them until we had taken care of some outstanding violations on our elevators. And so I submitted to the court a contract between YMP Center Court and Delaware Elevator Service that was signed back in April of 2020, and they are responsible for the maintenance and code compliant operation of our elevators. I submitted a December 2020 dated proposal from Delaware for the correction of all violations on the elevators. And then between then and now, they have made the corrections. The elevators could not be inspected by the Miami-Dade Department of Elevator Inspections. That dragged on. We had our inspections November 1st, November 2nd, and November 3rd. I just got back the results of those yesterday, and we still have some violations that we are working to cure, but we are working diligently between Miami-Dade Elevator Inspections and Delaware Elevator to get this done. And is it possible for me to come in and submit an application for our certificate of use and our business tax receipt without having these violations cured?
Mr. Coles?
You previously determined, you said that community plan, you said the community plan development said you couldn't submit anything without having first got the elevators approved. If you're saying that everything is up to date and you're missing maybe 1 or 2 hours, you still have to go to community plan development and see what they say now. Bring everything that you have done that they ask you. If you complied, then I wouldn't see a problem where you couldn't do it. But if you're still out of compliance, then you have to get in compliance with what they told you to do first.
Okay, and we are diligently working to do that. May I get those applications off the Community Planning and Development Office website?
Yes.
Perfect. In that case, I will pull both of those applications this afternoon, have them completed. And do I need to bring them into the office personally, or can we submit those with a check for payment?
Sir, you can follow up with the finance office and CP&D on what their process is in terms of applying for the permit, for the licenses. Unfortunately, we don't have that information. I don't know. We don't know.
All right. What is the city requesting?
We would like to get adjudication.
All right. Based on the evidence presented by the parties and the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Mr. Godwin, I'm giving you until March 4th to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved, sir, by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350. And that's for each case. Thank you, sir.
I understand. I appreciate it, and we will take care of it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Goodbye.
The next item on the agenda is going to be item number 65 for Prestige Gardens, case number CEFOB 2021-00011. Property 14165 Northeast 6th Avenue. Christopher Colson is the officer.
I have Rahima Golding here on behalf of this property. Right.
I was thinking, why does the name sounds familiar? Please raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say, I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Rahima Golding, and I'm the property manager for Prestige Gardens, 14165 Northeast 6th Avenue.
All right. This is my officer, Officer Colson.
Good afternoon again. This is a new case for BTR business tax receipt for Prestige Gardens. At the time of the inspection, they did not have a BTR on file. As of the final reinspection on November 5th, they still had not obtained their BTR. That's my testimony.
Okay, Mrs. Golding.
Yes, back in October, I believe it was the 14th, we were hand delivered the notice to appear. A couple of days later, we got all the application and the packet ready, and we attempted to apply on the 25th, and we realized that we did not have the fire report that was required for the application. So on the 22nd of October, we retained a company that cures all fire violations and obtained a required report for the BTR application. We are currently waiting for the final reports to be completed by the fire department so that we can complete the application process. They do have the application there in the office. They just couldn't give us a number because we don't have that report that's required.
Okay. All right. Well, we're rescheduled. Are we going to give the March date, or are we going to set it this one sooner? And Mr. Colson, what is the city requiring? I'm asking.
Where is required adjudication?
All right, we're Mrs. Golding, this matter is going to come back before me in March, so hopefully that will give you plenty of time to get it resolved, get your business. Get your business tax receipts before then. And if you do, of course, to make contact with the code enforcement officer. But at this time, I do find that the violation exists, and you're in favor of the city enter an adjudication with the abatement date of March 4th. If the matter is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Good luck to you, and good to see you.
Thank you. Likewise.
There are 4 attendees in chat that I've sent messages to that haven't responded. The person named Nikhil Cherukuri, your cases were postponed for 1 month, so you do not need to appear at this hearing. I don't know, the other 3 customers haven't answered me to their cases.
Enrique Pinol, can you say what property address you're here on behalf of?
Yes, I'm here on behalf of 2 different addresses. One of them is 1946 Northeast 147th Terrace. The other one is 1922 Northeast 149th Street.
In just a moment, so we can verify that you're on the agenda.
NMB Farmers.
That's one of yours, Mr. Bestwick?
Yes, 2 of them, yes.
Okay.
Give me 1 moment. The numbers are 61 and 62, NMB Partners LLC. Give me 1 moment.
And for the rest of you, if you can, I'm sorry, and for the remaining 2, if you can just write on the chat what property address you hear on behalf, and we can, we're known to call you. Mr. Fernald, please raise your right hand.
Let me read I'm going to read them into record first, and then I'll give them the oath. I'm sorry. First case is MHVIO 2020-00076, which was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. The fine set was $500. That is for property 1922 Northeast 149th Street. The second case for NMB Properties is MHVIO 2020-00077. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. The fine set was $500. That property address is 1946 Northeast 147. Sir, can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Enrique Fano, and I'm the property manager.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Gail Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. I was just checking the computer for 1922. I don't see any permit being applied for at this point. So, need to know what's going on.
Okay, with 1922, our engineer that was drawing up the plans, our architect, went missing on us in the last month in October. We previously hired him to do a 40-year certification at another building, so we thought everything would work out okay. And he's been missing for like 3 weeks now, and I'm genuinely concerned about it. That's why that one has not been completed. Should I wait to speak about the other violation?
No, you can go.
In regards to the other violation, we did pull a permit, and I have a permit number, and it's been issued.
It's been issued?
Yes. The permit number is BME 00-2021-00216.
Okay, special manager, for the second one, which is the 1946, that one is comply.
Okay. And the other one, or since it's already been adjudicated, we'll continue it to give him additional time.
Yes, but just let him know this. There will be no more continuance because they don't even apply for the permits yet. There's nothing in our system.
Okay, Mr. Fennell, we're going to continue this matter and just making sure that you understand that you need to, I guess if you're was it the general contractor you said that went missing?
It was the engineer.
Engineer? Okay. I guess we're going to we're resetting cases before me in March. And so I don't want you showing up here in March telling me that you still have not made contact with your engineer. If you have to move on to the next person, the next engineer, that's probably what you're going to have to do. But we're going to continue this case and reset it to March 17th. So good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The next case on the agenda is going to be item number 20 for Emerald Investment Properties, LLC. Case number RCCOR 2020-00006. Previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. The fine set was $150 for property 1280 Northeast 122 Terrace. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Are we letting Mr. Ronnie Giller?
Yes.
And
Ronnie, can you turn on your camera, please?
Can you please unmute your camera, sir? Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
sir, please state your full name for the record and your relationship to the property.
Ronnie Geiler, I'm the property owner, 1280 Northeast 122nd Terrace.
All right, thank you.
Good afternoon, Gail Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. Could you just go ahead and give us an update on your plans and where we're at?
So the violation was for purchasing without reoccupancy certificate. I applied for the reoccupancy certificate. The inspection failed because the previous owners converted the garage illegally. I already have the plans. I have the process number of the city of North Miami. I had to take the plans to Durham to get them approved. We already got them approved. We got the wet seal. Then on Monday, I'll be submitting them back to the city of North Miami. Once they're approved, we'll do the work and to legalize the garage.
Okay, Your Majesty, you can go down and table it until March.
All right, Mr. Geller, we're going to reset this matter until March 17th. Hopefully by then you would have be able to rectify the violation. And so best of luck to you. We'll see you back here in March.
Thank you very much.
We don't have any more customers, so interpreters, you are dismissed. Thank you for appearing today. The next case I'm going to call on the agenda is going to be item number 2 for 2380 Magnolia Drive LLC, case number CESTA 2021-00020. The property address is 2380 Magnolia Drive. Jose Perez is the officer.
How many cases do we have left that hasn't been called?
We can count it, magistrate, and let you know as soon as this case wraps up.
Thank you, because I'm going to take a break after this one.
Okie dokie. Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing a case in regards to the property at 2380 Magnolia Drive. This case is regarding to some short-term advertising that's going on the property. The property was originally cited on July 20th, 2021. As of my final reinspection date, unfortunately, the ads still remain up, and the property owner was notified via certified mail to the registered address with the county, as well as the registered agent registered with the Sunbiz with the state. At this point in time, we're seeking for an adjudication as well as a daily fine being set, as the property owner is pretty much ignoring the city's ordinances when it comes to short-term advertising.
You said this has been going on for how long?
I opened the violation in July 20th. And the posting, let me see here. It says the host joined Airbnb in 2015. It doesn't say how long that listing specifically has been up. But they have since July, where I found it, have been operating.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Perez. I don't know how I missed it. What is it about notice for today's hearing?
The notice was sent via certified mail to the registered agent and the registered address in the county.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, and I do find that the violation exists, find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Magistrate, we have 32 cases outstanding.
Okay. All right. I need a restroom break, so let's take a 5-minute recess.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
Magistrate?
Oh, yes.
You ready, Magistrate?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Did you want to say something, Veronique?
Yes, I have to step out for a second, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that. I know you just gave us a break, but sorry about that.
Okay, no problem.
Laura, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Recording in progress.
The next case is item number 3, 805 Realty LLC. Case number CEZCU 2021-00087. Property 815 Northeast 125 Street, Edmy, St. Louis is the officer.
Good afternoon, all. This violation is in reference to their certificate of use for the business located at.
I can't hear you.
Sure, why? Because my volume is up. Give me 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Sure.
Okay. This is in reference to their certificate of use for the business located at 815 Northeast 125th Street. I did make contact with the business owner. However, as of the final reinspection, there's no application in the system as far as for her certificate of use, and she's operating.
Okay. You said you made contact with the owner?
Made contact with the business owner.
Okay.
Made her the notice of violations for the business as well as the notice to appear. So she is aware of the violation. She is in process, but however, as of the final reinspection date, there's still no application in the system.
Okay. You're saying that you also handed her a copy of today's hearing notice?
That is correct.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date. Can I get an earlier abatement date and I can still hear the case? So let me give, strike what I said. I will give an abatement date of 2/4 and the hearing date can remain the same. The hearing date can look before me on 3/17. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Mark?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And if it's not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
Magistrate, do you have a list of the hearing dates and abatement dates? I feel like you've been kind of not sure.
No, I'm sure of mine. I have the ones for mine, but I want to give an abatement date that's earlier than, you understand? So I'm giving an abatement date for earlier than what the case can still come before me, but I will give abatement date to be a lot sooner because I don't want people waiting at the last minute, you understand, to do what they need to do.
Okay, I just want to have it for next year.
Right. I wrote down what Pilar gave me, which is 12/3, which I think is too soon. It's less than 30 days, and I have 2/4. So I'll use the 2/4 date. And even though the matter can still come back before me, but I need to give them an earlier abatement date so that we can get these cases moving.
Okay, the next 3 cases on the agenda are item 4, 5, and 6. They're for the same property. The property owner is 995 Northeast 135 Street Partners LLC. At the property address 995 Northeast 135 Street. Case number CEFLR 2021-00076. CEFOB 2021-00019. And CEZCU 2021-00123. All 3 cases are for Officer St. Louis.
Okay, the 3 cases, 2 of them is in reference to the King's Barbershop, business tax receipt and certificate of use, and as well as a certificate of use for the property owner of 995 Northeast 135th Street. Okay, notice of violation was mailed to the property owner and registered agent, certified, as well as the notice for today's hearing. I handed it to Miss Athilia. I believe she was one of the stylists inside the barbershop. As of the final reinspection, there is no business tax receipt on file for the property owner, as well as the King's Barbershop.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice. The owners have filtered here. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owner has until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150. That's for each violation.
The next case on the agenda is item number 8, Andy Predalis, case number CENUS 2021-00503, property 780 Northeast 127th Street for Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, everybody. Just give me 1 minute, let me pull up my notes.
What's going on?
He's getting his notes together.
Good afternoon, everybody. Jonathan Lemestre, Co-Compliance Officer for the City of North Miami. On September 24, 2021, the City of North Miami, the Co-Compliance Department, received an email from Waste Pro. Waste Pro is the company that services our trash for the City of North Miami. That this property has not paid and refused to pay for trash services for Waste Pro. I hand-delivered the notice of violation to the owner, Andy Perdelius, and Andy informed me that the reason why he hasn't paid yet because Waste Pro raised their prices and he can't afford it. But he does have, from what I've seen with the trash services, with their dumpster, that their trash is being serviced. He's probably paying someone to pick up his trash. But again, Waste Pro is the company for our city that picks up our trash for commercial and residential businesses. I hand-delivered the notice of violation to them, and I also mailed the certified letter to Mr. Perdelius's address. And as of October 8th, 2021, he has not paid for trash services. He has not paid Waste Pro for their trash services. And also, apologize, Mr. Perdelius owes $1,409 for invoices from December 31st, 2020 to August 31st, 2021.
This is a business or is this a residential tenant?
It's an apartment. It's not. I'm sorry to cut you off, Magistrate. It's a commercial property. It's an apartment complex.
Okay. Okay.
The last email that I received from Waste Pro was on November 5th, which was the final reinspection day. On November 2nd, Andy Perdelius contacted David Goldberg, who is the collection specialist for Waste Pro USA. And he said on November 2nd, again, I'm reading the email from David Goldberg. On November 2nd, he told me that he will pay several invoices by the end of the week, but nothing was paid for. So Mr. Perdelius has not paid Waste Pro and has not complied with the city.
Okay. You were going to add something, Crystal? Okay. All right. So payment is supposed to go to Waste Pro directly or to the city?
No, I'm unclear about that.
Okay.
Yeah, let me clarify. Basically, the multifamily is in violation of not having service that they're required to have. So they don't have pickup service. So basically, what's before you is a request to adjudicate based on the violation that they don't have service. They don't have required pickup service with the city's vendor.
Okay. All right. Thanks for the clarification because I was a tad bit confused. Okay. All right. Based on the, and you said that there's been contact with the property owner, so they're aware that this matter is being heard here today. Based on the everybody testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the owner is, the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice to owners that failed to repair, hereby find in favor of the city entered adjudication. And owner has until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $300.
The next case on the agenda is item 14, Casa Vida LLC, case number CEXC 2021-00004, property 650 Northwest 122 Street. Shanna Sanders is the officer.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Co-Compliance Officer. This is a new case for the exterior of the property that's in need of some cleaning and repainting. I originally cited this property on July 1st of this year, whereas I had a conversation with the property manager who asked for a month, and then she asked for 2 months. Long story short, as of last week or as of Monday, property still remains in the same condition. Dirt stained, cracks in the wall. Seems like they may be stucco in some areas that need to be repainted. But again, as of Monday, the violation still remains. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property on, I'm showing here the 26th of October.
Do we have any photographs? Am I able to see what the violation?
Yeah, just a second. What number is it?
This
14.
is the
14.
Oh, I showed these pictures earlier. That's from that confusion. That's the building where the guy said it wasn't his building. The crack thing.
Okay, now we're here.
Yeah, as you see around the stairs and balconies, it's dirt and mildew stained, cracks in the wall. Seems like they maybe started some work a few months ago, but they've stopped. I haven't seen any activity over the past 2 months.
All right. Tell me about service again.
I'm showing that I posted the property on October 26th with a notice to appear. And I'm showing it was mailed out. I don't show any mailing here. I don't show any entries for the mailing from the clerk. But I posted the property on the 26th. Okay, here we have the two. No, go down some more, Chris. That's the first one for when they first asked for it in August when they asked for the extension. Going fast. Okay, this one here. No, that's the first one. I'm showing that's August as well.
It was mailed certified. Here's the certified notice.
Yeah, this is for today, November.
Oh, she says 10/14 down at the bottom. She has that she mailed it on the 14th.
No, the 14th is the date that I print the notices. That's the date that comes out on.
This is the hearing notice for today. Here's the tracking number at the bottom.
Correct.
Okay. Based on the testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter adjudication. Property owners have until February 4th. Let's move it to March 4th, by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
The next case is item 16 for Shimi Lewis. Case number MHVIO 2020-00104. This case was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November the 10th. The fine set was $300. The property address is 845 Northeast 146th Street, and Gary Beswick is the officer.
Please comply.
The next case is item number 17, Eddie Durandaz. Case number CEBPR 2021-00042. Property address 720 Northwest 132 Street. Shanna Sanders is the officer.
I believe I just complained. I believe she just came in here and said that the person just came into the city and I gave 30-day extension, so.
Okay. For the next case is item number 21, Felix Oscar Flores, case number MHVIO 2020-00112. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. The fine set was $500. The property is 1370 Northeast 141 Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. And you say the address is 1340 Northeast 141 Street?
1370.
1370, 141?
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's no permits on file, so it's seeking that the fine run forward. I haven't applied for anything.
Was it already adjudicated?
Yes.
What was the fine amount?
$500.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
The next two items are 25 and 26 on the agenda for the same property. For Isaac Akuka Trust, case number CEFLR 2021-00070 and CEZPU 2021-00120, property address 1960 Northeast 118th Road. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer on both cases.
And Officer Lemestre is going to cut right to the chase.
Good afternoon, everybody. Jonathan Lemestre, City of North Miami Co-Compliance. So the property is a Florida home-based company. They have not renewed their business tax receipt or their certificate of use. And as of November 5th, there is still nothing on file for the business.
Notice.
I'm sorry. I posted a notice of violation at the property for the business tax receipt and certificate of use, and I certified a certified letter with the business tax receipt and certificate of use for the address and property appraiser.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350.
The next case on the agenda is item 27 for Aislinn Serafin, case number CEGMP 2021-00010. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10. Fine set was $500. The property address is 1385 Northeast 134 Street, and Jose Perez is the officer.
Officer Perez with the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 1385 Northeast 134th Street. This is a previously adjudicated case in regards to the exterior conditions of the property that need to be painted. The property was sent via certified mail as well as posted, and the property was not in compliance as of my final reinspection date. Attached are some photographs from the reinspection date on November 10th, 2021.
What was the abatement? What was the amount, the fine amount?
$500.
Based on the uncontested the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have felt here. The daily fine amount at $500 is ratified.
The next case is item number 29, Jeremy Deremu, MHBIO 2020-00058. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of May the 6th. The fine set was $300. Property address 460 Northeast 140th Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Afternoon, Special Magistrate. They did apply for the permit and it was denied, so they're still going through the process. So you can go ahead and reset this one for your mortuary.
Okay, reset.
The next case is item number 30, Joan Winker. Case number CWWC 2021-00009. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10. The fine set was $300. The property is 2105 Exora Road, and Jose Perez is the officer.
Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 2105 Exora Road. This case is in regards to a blue tarp that's on the property that's weathered away. The property had previously been adjudicated with an abatement date for November 10th. My reinspection on November 10th revealed that the property, while it is in better condition than when the violation was originally open, is still not in good condition. My apologies. And the property was posted and it was also sent via certified mail.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have felt to appear. Daily fine amount of $300 is ratified.
The next two items on the agenda are 31 and 32 for Joan Parker Trust, case number CEGMS 2021-00002 and CEIVY 2021-00020. Both were previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November the 10th. The fine set on the first case, which ends in 002, is $250. For the case ending in 20, the fine set was $150. Property 625 Northeast 123 Street, and Jose Perez is the officer.
Can we hear them both at the same time?
Sure.
Okay. Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 625 Northeast 123rd Street. This property was previously adjudicated with an abatement date for November 10th. As my final reinspection on November 10th, no compliance has been met. The property was posted and it was sent via certified mail.
What was the first violation? Is the TAR? Is the
So the first violation for 31 is for the carports that are in disrepair, and the second violation are for the derelict and/or inoperable vehicles that are being stored at the property.
Okay. Based on the uncontested testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have Belcher here. The daily fine amount of $250 in case ending in 002 is hereby ratified. And the fine amount of $150 in case ending in 20 is also ratified.
The next item is item 33, Jose Luis Castillo, case number CERCV 2021-00045. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. The fine set was $250. The property is 476 Northeast 137th Street, and Edmund St. Louis is the officer.
This violation is in reference to a vote that the property owner has on their property. Initial violation was posted on the property along with the application for the variant.
Give me 1 second. Your voice is really soft, and so we want to make sure that the record is clear. If you can speak up a little more, trying to be a little louder, because I don't know why I'm having a hard time here.
No problem. Can you hear me now?
What'd you say?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so this violation is in reference to a vote that the property owner has on at the property. The initial violation was posted on the door along with copies of the variance application. It was also mail certified to the mailing address posted on property appraisers, which is to the property, as of the final reinspection date. I also handed the property owner, I believe he's the father of the property owner, a copy of the extension request, which I also had the admin staff translate in Spanish for me to give them the extension request. And as of the final reinspection, he did not submit the extension request, and there's no variance on the file in violation of lanes.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. Also, find good notice, given proper notice to owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $250 is hereby read.
Case number 34, Josette St. Gerard, case number CEBPR 2021-00063. We're going to postpone that case due to the officer being out. Case number 35, Josue Ventura, case number CEBMP 2021-00005, property address 1580 Northeast 129th Street, for Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, everybody. Jonathan Lemestre, City of North Miami Co-Compliance Officer. As I was patrolling my designated area, I observed contractors basically doing construction work at the property, a residential property. On the southeast corner of the property, I observed contractors that, as you can see from the photos, they were installing, I guess, another section to the house. I spoke to the contractors. I told them they would have to stop. They complied. I left a notice of violation at the property on August 28th, and I also sent out the certified letter to the property owner, the property appraiser. And as of November 5th, there's been no permit on file for the construction work. Hopefully that was fast.
I'm laughing at the fact that people are just building constructions in plain sight, right? In plain view without pulling a permit. Just building a whole addition, an entire addition to the property without pulling the proper permit. I'm sorry. You said this
was on a Saturday afternoon. I was working the Saturday shift, and again, you're absolutely right. I guess they didn't think code was working on Saturday, so they just decided to build a section of a house without any permits.
You said this was previously adjudicated, or is this the first time up?
This is the first time offense.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. The owners have until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
The next case on the agenda is item 40 for Linda F. and Lilybell, CEDSP 2021-00003, property address 60 Northwest 120 Terrace, Officer St. Louis.
This property is in reference to the house. I believe it caught on fire roughly around February of this year.
All right, Ms. St. Louis, I don't know if it's your earpiece. I don't know if it's your microphone. Something is amiss. Am I the only one that's having a hard time hearing her?
Can you guys hear me?
It's just muffled.
Hold on. Connected properly. How about now?
Let's try it again. Go ahead.
This is in reference to a fire that took place at the property, and the property owner just started trying to clean out the inside of the property. I did make brief contact with the owner, the son of the property owner, because the owner did pass away during the fire. I did advise
Back up. You said the owner passed away?
The owner passed away. Huh? Yes, the owner passed away and the son is taking over.
Huh? Okay.
He's the one that will be cleaning out the property and go through the permitting to obtain permits to bring the property into compliance. He's aware of the violation.
If I'm understanding correctly, you said the owner died during the fire, and then there is a friend who have stepped in to help.
No, the son.
The son. Okay. All right. I was wondering. Okay.
So he'll be taking over and go through the permitting process. He was made aware of this hearing today. As a matter of fact, he did advise me on getting an extension. I did tell him to go ahead and submit the extension request online through our features that we have. He advised that he would, but unfortunately, I guess he did not follow through. And as of the final re-inspections, there is no permits on file pulled. And I did verify with the building department as far as in a case like in a situation with the fire, how long are we supposed to give them to comply? And if anything, I am going to request for adjudication and give them until, I believe your next hearing date is March. Well, I'll give them till March to see if maybe perhaps somebody would at least make it an attempt to pull permit.
Okay. And this is a 2020 case?
No, it was originally opened April 17th of 2021.
April 2021?
That is correct.
Based on the, Mr. Beswick, are you here for this case?
No, I just want to make a comment. Based on what she's saying, if the property owner died and the son is trying to take it over, he's not going to be able to pull a permit until he's the owner. Probably got to go through probate if there's no will or nothing.
Mm-hmm. I was counting the date, the months to see how long this has. I thought this was a 2020. This is a 2021, 2021 case. So I agree. I was going to come to that conclusion. Basically, your testimony is that you had made contact with the son, who is trying to take over the property since the rightful owner, who is the father, passed away during the fire. And so since he had made contact with you and he made contact with the city and requested a continuance, I'm going to grant him that. It's a process, and not knowing who this property is going to be passed on to. I'm not sure how many siblings, how many offsprings this person had. Let's give them an opportunity to get their paperwork in order. So let's table it and let's reconvene in March. Hopefully by then you would have any contact with him and tell him that this time he's either going to have to appear, right, or get the work done, or at least let us know if he's in the process of going through probate. So let's table it till March, okay?
No problem.
Thank you.
The next case is item 41 for Luz Alba, case number CEBPR 2021-00098, property 14110 Northeast 12th Avenue. The officer is Vanessa Willis.
Vanessa's left, hasn't she? Did she?
Vanessa left.
Okay, so I'll hold off on that case until we contact her. The next case is going to be item 44, Margaret Garcia, case number MHBIO 2020-00073. This was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10th. The fine set was $500. The property address is 2200 Northeast 122 Street. 122 Road. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate. They're going through the permit process, so we can go ahead and reset this one as well.
All right, reset to March.
Case number 45, Maria E. Ruse, case number MHBIO 2020-00204. Previously adjudicated with a November 11th abatement date. The fine set was $500. The property is 1216 Northwest 123 Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Reset.
Reset to March.
The next case is item 58, Mercolanda and Paul St. Louis, case number CEB and P 2021-00004 is going to be postponed as the officer is not here.
Okay.
Case number 63, Plaza Y LLC, and case 64 for the same property. Case number CEFLR 2021-00064 and CEZCU 2021-00102. Edme St. Louis is the officer.
Good afternoon. This violation is in regards to business tax receipt and certificate of use for La Roche PL. As of the final reinspection, there is no updated business tax receipt nor certificate of use. Notice of violation was initially mailed to the property owner as well as the registered agent and posted at the property. Notice for today's hearing was also mailed certified and posted at the property, and no compliance as of the final inspection date.
Did you say business tax receipt?
Yes, business tax receipt and certificate of use.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, did you say previously adjudicated?
No, these are two new cases.
Okay. All right. Based on the testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find in favor of the city. I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there'll be a daily fine amount. Make it $150 each.
Okay, the next case on the agenda is item 66 for Rochelle Cadet Trust, CEFLR 2021-00073 for property 620 Northeast 128 Street. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer.
Jonathan Lemestre, Coca Compliance Officer for the City of North Miami. On August 19, 2021, I issued a notice of violation for the business Pinnell Medical Center, Inc. for not having their business tax receipt. Their business tax receipt, they're 2 years behind their behind their business tax receipt. I posted a notice of violation at the property, and I sent a certified letter to the registered agent. On August 31st, they failed to renew their business tax receipt. And on November 10th, I went to Community Planning and Development and spoke with Rafael Padron, who is the administrative coordinator for the Finance Department, Business Tax Receipt Office. Mr. Padron affirmed with me that Pinnell Medical Center, Inc. is 2 years behind on their business tax receipt.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I think that no violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
The next three cases on the agenda are items 68, 69, and 70 for the same property. Ronald L. Lewis, case number CEBPR 2021-00036, CEBPR 2021-00060, and CEBPR 2021-00074. Property address 1035 Northwest 128 Terrace. Shanna Sanders is the officer. All three are new cases.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Co-Compliance Officer. The first case for CEBPR 2021-00036 is for not having a permit for the installation of windows. That violation was originally cited June of 2021, whereas I drove by the property and noticed what appeared to be new windows at the property. It had the stickers in the window, had a conversation with a handyman who stated he did not know he needed permits, seeing that he was just changing them out. Long story short, it's been a lot of back and forth between myself, the handyman, the property owner. As of November 6th, violation still remains. The permit application has been submitted to the city. They submitted it in August. It's been denied. They picked it up in October, but it hasn't been returned to the city as of yet. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property with the notice to appear on October 19th, and certified mailing was mailed out as well.
Okay, are you gonna do all three, or you want me to rule?
Yes, I could go ahead and do all three, yes. Second case, CEBPR 2021-00060 is for installation of a fence without obtaining the proper permit. After speaking with the property owner back in July, I went by to do the reinspection. At that time, I noticed the fence was installed. And we could kind of go hand in hand with both of those, but you know, the fence and the driveway was installed. As of 2 weeks ago, November 6th, violation still remains. No permit has been submitted to the city for the fence nor the driveway. I am showing proper service. Go ahead.
When you went back to follow up regarding the windows, you found out that there were
They started more work. They did additional work, which was the driveway and the fence. Yes, ma'am. At this present time, no application has been submitted for the fence nor the driveway. So I am showing for that one, proper service was given. I posted the property, same dates, October, but I did those actually the day before. I'm showing those two were did October 18th, 2021. Certified mailing was also mailed out by the administrative coordinator.
okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Crystal?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, sorry.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I find in favor of the city. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owner that failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city and enter an adjudication and in each case. And for the windows, there's a daily fine amount of $350. For the fence, a daily fine amount of $500. For the driveway, a daily fine amount of $500.
What would be the abatement date?
I'm sorry, abatement date 3/4.
Thank you. We're going to go back to item 41 for Vanessa Willis. Luz N. Alva, case number CEBPR 2021-00098 for property 14110 Northeast 12th Avenue. The new case.
Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. I do apologize. This case was opened on September 16, 2021. I asked the property owner to please obtain a building permit for all work being done on the property. I observed construction on the south side of the home, and there were no permits. There is a permit on this property, but it's for another portion of the house. So for this construction on the south side of the property, there are no permits. On October 18, 2021, in the letter, the notice of violation was sent certified mail, and the notice to appear was sent out to the property owner certified mail, as well as posted at the property on October 18, 2021. They are not in compliance. There are no permits in the system.
Okay, you said they do have permit, but you do work on another part of the property, not where they were actually doing construction work, correct?
Correct. There's a permit for a carport conversion on the property. And the portion where that's in the front of the property, which would actually be the east side of the property. So there is construction going on there, but where he's doing the work is the south side of the property, which would be like really the southwest side of the property. And there's nothing in the system for that.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence, do we have photos? Do we have any?
Yes.
Did you take pictures?
Yes, there are pictures and the affidavits in the file as well. Give us just one moment. See that little portion back there at the back? That's where he's doing the construction. He's done now, but it's where the construction is being done. That's the notice to appear posted at the front door. It's another photo of the addition.
The constructions have been completed without a permit being pulled?
Well, what he's doing like an overhang area, I guess, like a little porch. So it's an overhang area, like a porch. That's what he constructed in the rear. I'm not sure if he's intending on closing it in. It is not closed in. It's just a carport, or like an awning, if you will, some type of awning that he constructed.
Okay. What I'm saying, the work is complete?
It appears to be completed. As you see from the photos, my view is a little obscured. So I'm not able to see the total amount of construction that was done at the mid to lower portion of the home. But
there's no permit on file for that work?
Correct.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. I also find the notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby found in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until March 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350.
Okay, thank you.
The next case on the agenda is item 71 for Rose Many Alliance, Chiffon. Case number MHVIO 2019-00323. This case was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of July the 8th, and the fine set was $500. The property address is 740 Northeast 147th Street. Gary Beswick is the officer.
Good afternoon, Gary Beswick from the City of North Miami. She's still going through the permitting process, so you can go ahead and reset it.
Okay, we'll reset it to March.
The next case is item 76 for Taft Realty Group, case number CEZCU 2021-00100, property 823-35 Northeast 125 Street, Officer St. Louis. I'm sorry, there's two cases for Taft property. CEFLR 2021-00062 and CEZCU 2021-00100. Same property, same officer.
Good afternoon. Can you guys hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, this one is in reference to Healthcare of America, Inc. and at 831 Northeast 125th Street. The notice of violation was mailed out to the property owners, registered agent, and also handed a copy to the business owner. Notice to appear was handed to Jocelyn on October 19th of 2021. As of the final reinspection date, I checked the system. There is no updated business tax receipt nor certificate of use on file.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city entered adjudication. Owners have until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount. I've been issuing $150 for business tax receipts. Okay. For each case, $150 each.
Item number 77 is for the White House condominium. Case number CEWWC 2021-00005, which was previously adjudicated with an abatement date of November 10. The fine set was $500 and the property is 13700 Northeast 6th Avenue, Officer St. Louis.
Violation remains. There's no permit on file and the roof was not repaired.
Notice
to appear was posted on October 18th, 2021. And also mail certified. And as of the final inspection, there is no permit on file for the roof.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. The $500 fine is ratified.
The next case on the agenda is item 79, Waterstone Capital Holdings LLC, case number RCCOR 2020-00014. For property address 12599 Northeast 2nd Avenue, Gary Beswick is the officer.
Good afternoon. Gary Beswick for the City of North Miami Building Department. Property was first cited for failure to obtain an approved reoccupancy certificate. As of today, they don't have an approved reoccupancy certificate. They applied for one, but the house went through a complete renovation. The garage is no longer a garage. The garage is now a bedroom and a bathroom, no permits on file. So because of that, they cannot get a REAC. So they're going to need to apply for all required permit on the property. Property was posted to a notice to appear on Monday, November the 1st, 2021 at 9:07 a.m. Affidavit of posted is on file, and we're seeking adjudication. Could you show the pictures, Crystal, please? See what I'm talking about?
What number is it?
79.
This is the last case, magistrate.
Yay!
The special magistrate, you see, this is the property. Everything is new. They completely renovate the property.
The whole kitchen?
Everything. Kitchen, bathroom,
Floor.
Deck.
Without a permit?
Yeah. I actually saw them when I was doing the work, and I opened a file. I tried to stop them, but they continued.
They continued even though you were there and you told them to?
Yeah.
And as of today, they have not tried to pull an after the fact permit?
No. And what happened also is, I know with the reoccupancy inspection, I know I could gain access then. So that's when I get the access to do the interior. I know they was doing things, but I couldn't see until I went in for the REAC inspection. That's when I took all those pictures.
Okay. I mean, beautiful. It did, it looks good.
Yeah.
But
the code.
Exactly. Based on the unrebutted the evidence presented by the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Also find the notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until February 4th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $750.
Thank you.
Okay, and nothing else? No old business, new business? We're adjourned?
Yes.
All right, guys. Happy
you.
holidays.
You too.
Happy holidays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
Bye.
you.